Can't. Yeah, we can. Yeah, Trent, just to confirm, past round one, the observer kicked me out before the stream, so we're on PTC right now. Also, all of the live data from the stuff you guys exposed for us was not coming in on live, so we just checked it out on PTC and it seems to be working, but for some reason or another, live is just not where it's at. Yeah. Logs are at app data, local half brick studios through the fight cache logs. Let me go ahead and pin that. I believe that. Yep. There's Llama. There he is. All right. So we got the first match of the night. Let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and send you guys the code. Llama and Adonis. So we're going to set that one up as the next fight. We're going to set live. And then we are going to send Nah. We gotta believe, bro. We've got to believe. We got to believe, fellas. Okay. Both of. Whoa. What? I don't see what card for both positions. Hey, Prophet, remind me of something real quick. This is definitely me not remembering. Where is the push code to both boxers button on ranked? There we go. Got it. Thank you. All right, code has been sent. Llama and Adonis, please confirm that you have the code. And we're going to go ahead and get started. All right. Look, we finally made it here, guys. We've, after a long time waiting, we're here, right? We are back. Today, you already know what it is. Back at it once again. It's your boy Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing and combat games. And tonight, it was a little bit of a late start, so apologies for that. We've got the Roomscale ranked Season 1 card. We are here with some of the best boxers in Ringside VR right now. We got about 10 to 11 fights lined up for you guys. This is going to be a great card. I'm also joined with me by a wonderful host cast of commentators. We got Tynado, we got Tesco, we got Texas King Dub, Solo Liability, and Profit tonight. For everybody who's going to be wondering, because I know I'm gonna get this question a million times, like, can I join this card? Not today, you can't. If you want to get in on ranked, you do have to join the Ringside VR Discord. You have to win 2 consecutive exhibition matches. We will be resuming exhibitions for the next 2 weeks. So the Sunday after this and the Sunday after that will be exhibitions, and then we'll be back at it once again for stationary. So you got 2 chances. You got to show up. You could get in on the card ASAP, or it could take you a little while. So this is going to be very interesting tonight. Let me actually go ahead. Oh, there we go. Scumbag Logic with the follow. Appreciate it. We already got people starting in real lively tonight. TikTok chat, how y'all doing today? Y'all make some noise. If anybody here is new to the channel, man, we do VR boxing content here on the channel. Weekly cards, whether they're exhibitions or King of the Ring events. Sometimes we host tournaments, not too often though. But now we're taking a chance at this ranked card situation. So people already asking, Sergey, how do I fight? Man, first thing you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. I'm going to get the links here for you guys. join the Discord, register yourself as a boxer, and then all you got to do is sign up for one of our exhibition cards. Just ask anybody on our ref team. They'll be able to help you guys out. Sign up, register yourself, and then you too can be on this here stream. But for tonight, though, now let me actually go in here because this could be very interesting. Now, first up, we've got Llama versus Adonis Banks. Now, this is going to be a C rank boxing match. Now, these two boxers, though, nowhere near C rank. They just got into the league. They're about to work their way up. And honestly, I think they're going to rise straight up to the top of the ranks, right? They got a bright career ahead of themselves. This is going to be a really good fight to warm up everything. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, who we got up on commentary first? Let me go ahead and get Tynado and Tesco up on the mic first, right?
Yo.
All right, Prophet. You're pinging me there. What's that screenshot that you sent?
Your YouTube. Starting soon.
On my YouTube, it's showing the current thing. You might be behind. Move your playhead all the way to the right.
There
YouTube,
we go. Now it's updated.
Yep. YouTube tends to lag big time.
Okay.
My bad.
I'm gonna jump on my PC a second.
You're good.
All right, you said who's up for commentary first?
We're gonna get Tesco and Tynado if you want. If not, solo liability.
I got you.
All right. Okay. So Tynado is gonna be running the stream in Discord for everybody who is looking for it. Tree Dude said, "Where does this animation come from?" I made it. That was the animation that I made specifically for the stream. Shout outs to Solly, who's watching in spirit tonight, and Prophet. They were the folks who kind of helped me film and choreograph all of this. Looks amazing. Appreciate it. Yeah. Eventually, this is two bald-headed guys right here, right now. But eventually, I want to have a special shoot with the S-class boxers so we can get them a featured on here, right? That's kind of like something that I wanted to do for the S-class boxers, but we're going to reward those as we start. So we're going to go ahead and get started with the first match of the night. And with that being said, let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. Let's see if we get this right the first time around. No, it's actually not. Let me go back. Is there a push button for this? Everything works so differently. Llama versus Adonis Banks. It says send code set live. Is there a push button, Profit, for pushing data to on the rank thing?
Set live should have pushed it. It's not working.
No.
Okay. Give me just a second.
I can go ahead and just put it on an exhibition. I think that'll work.
Also, Supa, real quick, just as a reminder not to forget to change the time to 180.
Yeah. Appreciate it. We're going to take a look here because I may have to do some manual stuff here. So we have Llama, and we have Adonis. And
Llama, rip a drama, read a story with his mama.
We got an absolute demon from King of the Ring taking on a veteran in this game, Adonis Banks.
See, let's go.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Let's see if it pushes. Yeah, these are not unset. Set current. Yeah, Profit. None of the data is pushing from. Oh yeah, no, wait, Profit. Yeah, don't fix anything. I know exactly what's going on. I know exactly what's going on. Yeah, I know exactly what's going on. So sorry, guys. We're going through a little bit of a tech gremlins, man. I'm gonna keep blaming them until the day I die. You know what I'm saying? That's really all it's gonna be. So now we got it. Yeah. All right. We're back. We are back. Tale of the tape time. In the blue corner, we've got the notorious Llama taking on Adonis Banks in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers, fresh, brand spanking new to the Roomscale division. This could be their first fight against each other. So we're going to see one person get their first L, and it's going to be very, very interesting. We're going to go ahead and get on to the tale of the tape, man. North America Central versus North America East, right? 5'6" on the side of Llama, 5'9" on Adonis Banks, man. This is going to be a very interesting fight for both of these boxers. We got the commentators live, ready and loaded up.
Hey, you forgot to fix the time.
Yeah, go ahead and back up. Go ahead and back out. Yeah, yo, AQ, yes, this is Thrill the Fight too. Here we go. 180. Bam. All right, we got the 180 up. Appreciate y'all for keeping me honest on that.
Take two.
Take two. We're back.
That totally didn't happen.
What? It's 3 3-minute rounds.
That totally didn't.
3 3-minute rounds. Llama
Yep.
in the white trunks. Adonis Banks in the red trunks, then Puma gloves, and the mink doubles on. Round number 1 underway. Let's get it started.
Let's go.
All right.
Okay.
Adonis in the red shorts. We got Llama in the white.
Llama, known for his heavy jabs. It's going to be interesting to see how Adonis is going to work around this. But speaking of, lands a steaming left liver shot there. Oh, and a clean little cross to the guard.
A lot of people watch Llama, so he fights a lot like Conor McGregor, and honestly, I can see that. Then we got Adonis, very technical outboxer / brawler.
Oh, Llama looking very hit though. Landing some good shots. Oh, and a good shot from Llama there. Stuns Adonis.
Oh,
What the
man,
heck?
What happens? What happens?
He's
Oh, no,
out! He's out!
And we're back.
At the moment, Don's kind of taking control of the center of the ring. Llama's trying to look for that 1-2 counter.
Yeah, I think once you can figure out how to work around the 1-2, you pretty much got it in the bag. But that's not the only thing Llama's got, and he's very quick, very good movement. He's got a very powerful hand, so it doesn't matter what shot he lands with.
Ooh! Big shots from
Adonis
Llama.
very hurt.
Big shots from Adonis too.
Both men trading in the pocket, but Adonis is getting the worst end of it. Good left hook there from Adonis, but he's still getting pieced up. From
I like
Adonis,
what
yeah,
Llama's
keep
doing.
trading.
Wait, what the heck? Adonis seemed a little distracted. Weird bat.
Adonis looking very hurt. Both men actually looking pretty equal right now
Yeah.
with the damage on them.
At the moment, Adonis kind of just taking his time and feeling him out. Llama just seems to be going in there and trying to get that early
good shots from
punishment.
Adonis.
But just like that, Adonis is waiting for that right opening, give you a combo to raise Llama's punishment.
It's hard to tell who's winning this round so far. Both men have landed some very good shots.
It's kind of an equal round so far. Both of them had each other hurt quite a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Locking in on some punch stats
Ooh,
here. 'cause
good
you guys can't
counters
see it.
coming in from Adonis. Ooh,
yeah.
good 1-2s coming in from Llama, and Adonis is hurt. Good left hook from Adonis. Both these guys are duking it out right now. It seems that Llama just has a little more punishment. And as I say that, Adonis gets stunned. Big shots coming in
Adonis
from
looking really
Llama.
hurt.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Adonis is about to go down. He needs to clinch. Oh, big shots coming in from Adonis. This has been so back and forth so far.
Good hook there from Adonis, straight over the glove. Nice little jab there to end the round. Good round there from both men. Probably edging towards Llama that round, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, bro. Like, look at the punishment. You know, I think that Adonis might have had that one. Let's look at the punch stats here. Adonis 13 to jabs to 10, right? Llama leaning more into the crosses, 16 to 6. Adonis with the hooks, 26 to 8. You know, And we did catch 3 uppercuts, right? 2 for Llama and for Adonis Banks. I mean, honestly, it was like Adonis Banks is doing 48% power punches on this one to Llama's 34%. And total shots landed, though, for Llama is going to be 70 to 66. So they've been trading back and forth with the stats. I'm looking at the punishment meter, and Llama seems to have a slightly more long-term punishment. I don't know if that means anything for this, guys, but I mean, Adonis might have gotten away on that one given the power shot percentages.
Yeah, I mean, both men landing some heavy shots, trading some heavy blows. Both men hurt a lot during that round. It's going to come down to who did the more damage, though.
Yeah.
For that round.
Tesco, do you see any adjustments any of these fighters need to make?
Honestly, I think for Adonis, his best bet of winning this is, like, obviously Llama's got the reach on him, but when he's trading in the pocket with Llama, he's getting hurt a lot, but he's also landing a lot. If he just hit some step in, step outs, you know, step in, combo, step out, just get out of Llama's range, don't let him close in on you. And he's always
Just
leaving
like
one
that.
hand down constantly. I mean, look at Adonis's guard. When he got his hands up, one hand always seems to be down. He needs to tighten up that guard more.
Yeah, he seems to be getting some good counters on Llama, just like that.
Ooh!
Doubling up
Clean.
body to head. Yeah, Adonis
That was
is kind of
a
playing
clean
more
double
the...
left.
Yeah, I like what Adonis is doing, controlling the center and kind of just waiting for Llama to get too aggressive.
Yeah, the thing with Llama is he's got very quick hands and some very hard punching hands. But Llama's bar is all the way up. He must be seeing some 1930s television right now because he is very hurt. Oh, some piece shots there landing on Adonis.
This is kind of a chess match at the moment. Both the fighters kind of have each other hurt the entire match.
A little bit of a lock up there, both men getting a bit close, not able to land some shots.
But Adonis on the back foot, he's hurt.
See there, Adonis just outside of his range lands a nice counter. And Llama lands that one too. He does more of that and he could be in for a nice stroll with the fight. Oh,
Adonis has
good
a
little
very
counter.
significant height advantage on Llama.
Adonis looking extremely hurt. Looking like he better shit the bed.
Yeah, I want to see some more head movement from Adonis. I kind of feel like his head's just served right in the platter for Llama's jab and cross.
Yeah, he's not trying to get away from these jabs or anything. What's happening?
Oh,
Llama
got a little
with
bit of a
some
pause.
difficulties?
We're back in the action, though, guys. Yeah, they're back.
Ah, good. It's a good little fight, this. A lot of shots being traded, a lot of heavy shots.
Lemonade with the
That's
roses.
straight on the
Appreciate it.
bonk. Thank you. Thank you.
Ooh!
Was that 100 damage shot? Oh my god.
Oh, Adonis is hurt. Llama's kind of chasing the knockdown.
Don't know if I'm bugging, but I'm pretty sure I just seen 100 damage shot.
Good roll from Llama to cut. Oh, down goes Adonis! Looks like a stiff
Adonis.
jab.
First to go down of the night. But I wouldn't count him out just yet. He's going to come back feeling a bit fresh. Probably not. After you just get discombobulated like that, but... Good round though from both men. Llama snatching it right at the end. It's a very close fight though. In terms of damage, I reckon.
Absolutely, man. Like this is taking a look at these punch stats again, and again we're super close on jabs, 14 to 18 in favor of Adonis. Llama again keeping up with those crosses. That lead is 19 to 6. Hooks, we still got Adonis favoring those hooks of his, and we're now equal on the uppers, man. 46% power shots from Adonis, 41% power shots there for Llama, right? Still very close, 63 shots to 67 shots, slightly in favor of Adonis. Lemonade Man dropping all the snacks. We got roses, we got corn on the cob, we got ice cream, we got cake, we got octopuses, squids, thumbs up. Good Lord, Lemonade Man dropping it. A lot of stuff on us today. Appreciate you, Lemonade Man. What an amazing support here for this boxing fight. And we are back here. Adonis going down and taking that last round right on the chin there. Round number 3 underway, guys. What do we think's
Yep.
gonna happen?
Both men starting off just the same as last round. Both men's health bars not looking too good. I think we're going to see definitely 1 or 2 knockdowns this round, maybe. Maybe 1 each. It's going to be interesting. If Adonis can get a knockdown this round, he could still win. Depending on how the first round went. Maybe a draw. But we will see. Good jab. That's a right cross. Left miss. Good head movement there from Lama. Oh, Adonis with the step back. Double jab. Nice little combo. Lama landing another heavy shot though. Adonis not looking too swell. Good right hook from Lama.
Yeah, Lama's kind of taking his time waiting for these 1-2 openings.
Yeah, he's doing well right now in timing Lama, but if you leave too much, if you don't do anything for too long, Lama's just gonna smack you right in the nose. As we just seen
like
there,
that.
Adonis looking very hurt, looking like he might go down again. Nice little shot there. Both men looking like they're a bit tired this round. Good head movement there from Lama, but still gets caught.
I like what Lama's doing this round. It's kind of just slowing it down.
Yeah, I think he thinks with that knockdown that last round he's got this in the bag, but he can't be too laid back now. He can't relax too much because Adonis could still hit him with a nice little shot and drop him.
Also kind of depends on who took round 1. But Lama hurt.
Oh,
Knockdown
my
for
God.
Adonis.
Adonis with the cleanest little knockdown I've probably seen. Left hook, clean on the flipping jaw, sends Adonis Lama straight to the floor.
That was
Looking like it's
crazy.
going to be a 1-1, depending on who has the first round. See if Lama can get his get back. Well, if Adonis gets another knockdown here, he's won the fight. Potentially, that is. Adonis chasing Lama down, but he's going to be careful now, because if the Lama catches him coming in, he's going to do some heavy damage. Oh, both men
Lemonade
threw some
Man
massive shots.
with the contributions. The #1 supporter here, Lemonade Man, really hyped for this fight. And honestly, guys, I agree with Lemonade Man. This has been an absolute banger of a first fight.
Clean left jab there from Lama. Head movement there from Adonis. Good little slip and a roll. Gets away from the shot, but gets caught, gets rocked. Nearly at the last round. Oh, survives just in time.
Ooh, it's going to be close. We got to see what the official card is going to say.
Looks like Adonis took it.
Adonis.
Adonis right there with the W.
What a get back in that last round. Must have
Take a
had the
look at the
first round,
details.
so he did.
First round,
Yeah.
10-9 in favor of Adonis. Second round, 10-8 in favor of Lama. And then the third round, 10-8 in favor of Adonis. For 28-27. Let's go into the knockdowns here. 1 knockdown apiece in the second and the third. But let's look at the damage, right? Adonis out-damaging Lama in all 3 rounds. 1632 to 1314, 1593 to 1447, 1413 to 1002 for a grand total of 4,638 to 3,763 for your winner. Out of the red corner, blessed Adonis Banks. Now, at this point in time, we are going to invite Adonis and Lama up for a little bit of a post-fight commentary if you guys want. Let me know if you guys want to jump up for post-fight commentary. If not, it's not mandatory. You know what I'm saying? We can keep it moving and grooving. But if you guys want to hop up on here, let me know. All right, let's see. Let me get Lama up here, and then we get Adonis Banks up here. We haven't heard from the homies in a long time, so this is going to be very, very interesting. All right, we got Adonis, we got Lama. Now, I will give the commentators the first right. Do you guys want to do the post fight, or do you want me to do the post fight?
Yeah, I don't mind doing it.
All right.
Ask some questions.
Right now, chat, we're going to take a little moment while I prepare the next fight to find out what's really going on behind the headset. We got two of the VR boxers that just fought, that you just saw. We got Notorious Llama, and we got Blessed Adonis Banks. We're going to give Llama the mic first, and then we're going to talk to Adonis Banks. Llama, what's up, bro?
What's up?
Man, look, great fight tonight. Tesco, he's got some questions for you post-fight. Tesco, go ahead and take it away.
Yeah, man. So, that was an interesting fight. Seemed like a lot of back and forth from what you've seen. Obviously, you had the knockdown in the second round. Do you personally think that you had that first round? Because it looked very close. I personally thought you had the first round, but it was a bit different.
I did too. I thought I did, but this game likes to fool people, I guess. I don't remember. That third round, though, I thought I blocked that hook. I put my hand up, and it still went right over it. So he's good with that. I don't know what to even do about that.
Yeah, so obviously Adonis, a very well-known fighter in a lot of leagues around the thrill of the fight. You obviously knew he was fighting him. What was your game plan going into this? What did you think? Okay, I need to do this to beat him.
I did not even have a game plan. I thought I had more time. I didn't see the date for when the fight was, so I didn't even focus on it. I low-key forgot about it today. Seen the pings and stuff. So I just hopped in there and tried beating him, which did not work.
And the real question: do you think you'd want to run it back with Adonis one day?
I would like to, yeah. I think I would get him in the rematch.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Look, I definitely think, looking at the ladder, man, I really and truly believe that you guys are going to rise up through the ranks very fast. We are going to see another run back between the two of you. I believe this fully.
I would personally love to see a rematch. That was a very good, close fight. Knocked down a piece. First round was left in there to decide who wins.
Absolutely.
A good fight. My inside work he fits. Bro. He kept getting my stomach and stuff, and I couldn't block it and do anything. So he just kept stacking up damage against me.
Yeah, it's a close fight. Congrats to you for putting up a good fight against Adonis, to be honest.
Absolutely. And we look forward to seeing you here next time. If you guys wanted to catch more of Llama, he's like we said, he's a king of the ring assassin, right? Got the most crowns, probably the most victories at anybody consecutively right now. So we're definitely going to be seeing more from Llama. Let's go ahead and move on to the winner for the night, Adonis Banks. We're going to find out what's really going on behind the headset. Where you at, bro?
Oh, Adonis.
And if Adonis is not here, we can go ahead and move on. Up next, we are going to have
You said 1
Shinji
second.
versus Dancing Panda. All right. Shinji versus Dancing Panda. I am sending you
Panda
guys
says he needs
both
to-
the code. Huh?
Adonis said he's hitting his mic.
All right. And Prophet, what are you saying about Dancing Panda?
He's ready though. He said he was just waiting on code.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep. Shinji and Dancing Panda, the code has been sent to both of you. We could barely hear you, bro.
Very
Say
muffled.
something. Yeah, very muffled.
Can you guys hear me? Is this better?
Yeah, we can hear you better now.
I bet.
All right. Tesco, take it away, bro.
All right. Adonis, man. How you feeling? Got a very hard-earned win there over Llama. He's no joke. He punches like an absolute brick wall. He's got some good head movement, good work. How you feeling after that fight?
I mean, it was a good fight, but honestly, if it was more rounds, I could have knocked his ass out. In the first round, I was trying to just fill him out, see what he could do. Second round, I was winning that round, but he just got to look. The last round, I started applying the pressure, doing what I know I needed to do, and I started beating his ass. So, it was good work. It was a close fight, but it wouldn't be that close if it was longer rounds. That's why I need that A break so I can get them 6 rounds in.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like you both were trading pretty well in the pocket. Llama obviously with better reach. But what was your plan? Well, like obviously after the first round you got a feeler. What was you thinking? Like, okay, this is what I need to do to beat him.
After the first round, I knew I've scored him before, but after the first round, I was just trying to see if it was the same, and indeed he was the same. So after the first round, I started to hit angles more, try to hit the body a little bit so I can pile up damage. I told y'all before the fight, the last round is going to be the most devious round, and indeed it was. So applied the pressure, put in the work, and got him out of there.
Yeah, very clean knockdown. Hit him with a double left, I believe it was. Left hook to the chin, sending him down. Very clean fight. Would you be interested in rematching him down the line, do you think?
Yeah, of course.
Definitely love to see that again. 100%.
Absolutely, man. Hey, look, hard-earned victory for Adonis Banks, but a great fight nonetheless. Appreciate both you guys for coming through. We've got the next two boxers lined up here. It is going to be Shinji taking on Dancing Panda. Shinji in the blue corner, Dancing Panda in the red corner. We're going to take it right now to the tail of the tape. All right, in the blue corner, we've got Shinji taking on Dancing Panda in the red corner. It's going to be Shinji representing the North America West at 5'11" with that 2,500 plus elo, and honestly very interesting. It's going to be a kung fu based style, probably the only VR boxer we have on the server to have this fighting style. And then she's going to be taking on Dancing Panda, fighting by way of North America East, 5'7", brand new in that 0 to 1,500 online elo. But Panda is a brawler, and it's like we like to say, styles make fights, not elos. So this is going to be a very interesting battle, and surprise power coming from Shinji. Let's see if Dancing Panda can pull off a win and take the battle to Shinji.
Okay. You said who's in the yellow?
All right, that's gonna be Dancing Panda in the yellow, Shinji in the white.
Oh, and the old kung fu sign of respect there at the start of the fight. Ooh, it's very awkward defense. Oh,
Big shot
instant rocks.
immediately.
Coming in with some heavy hooks, some body shots. Dancing Panda not letting this go. Some very wide hooks coming in here. Dancing Panda looking not the greatest. That was a very clean shot there, instantly rocked Dancing Panda. I like Shinji's
Shinji with the walk up down.
No.
Something happened with the
controller.
Something happening with the controller there for Dancing Panda.
He just break his controller.
I think his controller just went haywire. I think he was swinging too far for the fences. It looks like he's looking around, and there it is. That is the VR boxer Neil.
Oh,
he's back. I think he actually just, the way he's pacing around like that actually looks like he just hurt his hand.
No, he's back now.
there
he's
we
back.
go.
Dancing Panda back. Ooh, catching him clean on the chin. Shinji's got to be careful. He can't take these shots like that. Ooh.
And down goes Panda with a big right hook.
Well, that's interesting.
This is a battle of damage right here. Shinji not really worried about the damage. I think she's already seen that Panda does not have the power to put her down. So she's just going to take it straight to the rounds and try to go for the gusto.
Ooh, an uppercut there from Dancing Panda. That's right down the pipe. Dancing Panda's speed is just not there right now. Oh, look at that kung fu style right there. Showing off all that Jackie Chan moves. Oh, right hooker in the guard.
Now, it's interesting here, guys. I know we say Shinji has that martial arts kung fu base, and it honestly really is just in this stance, right? But when you look at how Shinji attacks, it is just, hooks, jabs, crosses, right? No back fists or chops or anything like that. But it really is just kind of keeping the hands in a, never mind, spinning shot there.
I think you might be listening to there. Oh, another spinning right hand. Just goes behind the bed. Oh, clean right hook catches straight on the chinny chin chin. Dancing Panda not having any luck right now, trying to get through. Not doing any damage. Clean heavy right hook. Now we've got a showboat in there from Shinji.
Yeah. Big shots coming in from Shinji, just toying with her food.
Oh, look at that head movement. Oh, Shinji looking
and down goes Panda again.
My ways. Oh my ways.
This time
Down
she
again. At the
made
end of the
sure he
round.
went down.
Shinji just playing with their food here.
I mean, the barrage on that knockdown, though, crazy business. Taking a look at the punch stats here. 109 for Shinji, total punches. Dancing Panda with 93 total punches there, right? 42% of those shots were power shots from Shinji, 58% from Dancing Panda. Living up to that brawling style, man. It's a lot of hooks. 45 hooks in there for Dancing Panda. Shinji, though, working, like I said, the jabs, the crosses, the hooks, they were there. 18 jabs, 6 crosses, 40 hooks, 7 uppercuts, right? And 19 overhands. So Shinji just mixing it up through that first round.
Yeah. I think Shinji knows here he can just put Dancing Panda to bed, but he's just wanting to play with the food a little bit, get the most out of this fight.
I mean, yeah, ain't nothing wrong with playing with the food, you know what I'm saying? If you got the advantage, go ahead and have fun, right? But just, like we said, do not play with the food too much. Round number 2 underway. Shinji in the white trunks, Dancing Panda in the yellow trunks. Let's see if this is going to be the end of the fight, or we're going to see a third round.
Dancing Panda coming straight out swinging, but not doing anything. Oh, Shinji just laying some heavy hooks down here in the pocket.
I really don't know what adjustments Panda can make. I mean, Shinji's already so far in the fight.
Yeah, 2 knockdowns already in the first round. Panda's going to need a KO, I think, to take this back. And it's going to take a lot of work to get that.
I've sparred Panda a couple of times just to kind of help him work out and get ready. And I think the biggest thing that I found when sparring him is that the hands, while he's on offense, are not really defensively sound, right? You'll see him land a few shots, but boom, right there, wide open, and down goes Panda.
Right hook landing straight on the off button, sending Panda to the canvas.
Yeah, and it was one of those things where while he's punching, he's kind of really wide open, right? And so
Yeah.
when you want to throw your shots and at least keep one hand up and move, right, with the shots. He's kind of throwing those big hooks, just trying to get the damage in. And I do understand, wanting to kind of get that damage put on, but Shinji is more of a counter fighter. Shinji's going to wait to see where an opening is, and bang!
Another knockdown from Shinji.
Oh my lord. Shinji looking like he's just going to put Panda away. He's done having a play around. Just wants to get out of here in his well-earned Bitcoin from the judges and go home. He paid the judges for no reason. He doesn't even need it, so he's going to take it back.
Sometimes you get that refund. Okay,
Yeah.
Shinji now. I'm gonna call this move the Michael Myers. Like if you know. Mike Myers be like, you want a box? I'll take some hits. But I mean, Panda, he's able to land big damage. Where we're seeing 46s and 50s, but he's just not able to put together what he needs. And Panda's just staring him down.
Oh, Lord. Panda's discombobulated.
Rocked.
I think he just gave him a CTE in real life. Oh, big uppercut, just misses. Oh, look at the head movement.
Yeah, Shinji just showboating.
Alright, Singe, let's put this to bed now. We know you won. Heavy jab, landed straight on the bonks.
Go. More shots trying to land. And again, it's just struggling against the wall here that is Shinji for Dancing Panda.
Oh my god. Oh,
Shinji
Lord.
spares him around.
All right, let's take a look
That
at
was
some of
an
these
interesting
stats
round.
here. Yeah, I mean, look, Dancing Panda now throwing a lot more punches. He's up about 106 punches now. But I mean, it's about the quality of the punches, really, right? That is really the kind of differentiating factor here. Shinji with 63% power shots now at this point. And it's going to be very, 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 very hard to come back from this if you're Dancing Panda. But gotta have some heart. It's like the tortoise and the hare, right? Right now, Shinji's the hare. Could the fable live up? I mean, if somehow, some way, Panda can get the knockout, dig real deep in the third round, right? Surprise everyone. It'd be a storybook fight for the ages.
I mean, imagine Dancing Panda just comes out and be like, yeah, I was just playing around, just knock Shinji out.
That'd be crazy. But let's see. Shinji now looking like very serious now in the third round. No more room to play. This is where all the marbles are laid out. And Dancing Panda already seeing red, and down goes Panda.
Puts Panda.
Panda down. Again. Unfortunately.
And it was just that inside work, man. A lot of trapping, a lot of short hooks, just decimating on the inside.
Ooh.
Dang.
There's an
And
absolute
already.
onslaught.
And it's just like you said,
Down again.
Tesco, earlier. Playing with the food can be able to take him out at any point in time. And right now, we're looking for that TKO finish. It's the only thing left to do on this match.
Yep. And it's going to be in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, man! There's no way, Tesco. There is no way you just called that. Oh, my God. There's no way you just did that, bro.
3, 2, 1, bam.
Oh, shit.
There's Tesco. Are you the Bitcoin judges?
Screw it.
Are you the...
Why did you do that?
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Shinji
That was
with
amazing.
the TKO win there. My goodness. Okay, let's take
7
a look.
knockdowns is...
So, I mean, that's what I said. I think Shinji was going to just be like, I'm gonna make a statement. Let's take a look at the scorecard here, looking at the details. 10-7, 10-7, 10-6,
Oh.
30-20. Right, looking at the knockdowns, the literal most amount of knockdowns one can get in a 3-round format. 2 knocks in the first, 2 knocks in the second, 3 knocks for the TKO in the third. 7-0. Taking a look at the damage, it is staggering. 2488 to 1216, 2237 to 1564, 1194 to 567 for a grand total of 5,919 to 3,347 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Shinji Nurakuro. Man, it's a good thing I know some Japanese. Well, I got that one right. Look, we gonna find out what's going on behind the headset while I go ahead and get the next fight up. Definitely want to know what was going on with the controllers there for Dancing Panda early on in that fight, and then from Shinji, definitely want to know, hey, what's up with that kung fu though, man? You came out here to make a statement. So fellas, go ahead and take these post-fight commentary. Let's go ahead and bring up Shinji and Panda. There we go. Panda's up in here. Let's get Shinji.
I'm right here.
All right. We're gonna start with Panda first.
Panda,
All right.
Panda.
First and foremost, good fight, Shinji. Good fight. I got my ass
Yeah,
worked on that.
respect, man, respect.
End of the day, the controllers, I don't know what the hell's going on in the menu where you got to click on everything.
Mm-hmm.
And only in the menu where you got to click on everything, it's machine gun fire going on. I'm talking about 1,200 rounds per minute cyclic rate. I was telling Contour that, I almost want to say, die, motherfucker, die, every time I squeeze the trigger, just like burst control in the core, But I finally managed to get one of the controllers a hard reboot or whatever, and I got that took care of. Scramble to get in the match, and I gotta say that old kung fu is pretty confusing. Kung fu is pretty confusing right there. I'm struggling just to make it regardless. Then we throw some kung fu in on me. She did that one. She got me. Well, I lost my controller in the first round too because I fight in one of the shipping containers. It's storming outside, and I caught the wall when I was trying to swing at her. My hand ain't broke, but it's swole pretty good, and my controller shot out into the yard in the rain, so I had to run grab it, and I got back in, and you seen how the luck went from there, right?
Yeah.
Always happy to be here. You know, great fight with Shinji over there. Like great fight. And
Absolutely.
living the dream, brother. Living the dream. That's all I have to say.
Absolutely, absolutely. Appreciate you coming through, Panda. Let's go ahead and talk to Shinji. Shinji with the W there.
Heyo.
What's up, Shinji? Shinji, okay, is the only I think the strongest VR boxer that is representing the Kung Fu school for all the Dragon Fist VR community folks. Holding up for the homies. It looked like you was out here trying to make a statement today, right? And Tesco saw it, I saw it, you know what I'm saying? I think that you could have finished this in the third round. What made you try to drag it out, try to get the most numbers? Was this trying to make a statement for the rest of ranked?
I wanted to make a statement.
You made it.
Definitely made it. Definitely made
Straight
it.
up. The only reason why I went for the TKO is because someone counted down.
Oh. You did that.
Well,
I had
Shinji,
to go
look,
for that clip, man. I had to go for that clip.
this was a highlight moment for you. Highlight match for me to watch. The commentators loved the chat, loved it. You look like you were on the way up the ranks. Definitely looking forward to seeing you challenge the B class and the A class. I know everyone's gunning for the top.
Hold on, I want to ask something. Why don't I skip it? Why don't I fight Clint Steele next? I'm calling out. Let's see if I can do it.
You got to work your way up. After today, we're going to be introducing everyone to the offline matches because we're only able to stream 2 of these cards per month. We got to get back to the exhibitions. So we're going to be introducing everyone to offline matches. That way you guys can rank up and move amongst the ranks for the next 2 weeks. And then, with that being said, you're going to have plenty of opportunities to get up there. You're not too far away. I'm looking at it right now.
I'm
Shinji,
probably not going to get a fight again after that. People are probably scared of me for that.
Well,
here's the interesting part. People don't have a choice in ranked. Once we have a ranked card, people are called up. Like, it's mandatory. You got to fight. And if you don't show up for the ranked card, you take the L. So if you duck, you'll take the L. If you don't show up, you'll take the L. Spacco is ranked only on TikTok or no. It's on all the channels. We're on all the channels, right? Same name, RingsideVR, but anywhere streaming. So I can't say the things on here on TikTok, but the purple one and the red one,
Oh wait,
you know where
Boyle,
people stream.
3, dang, all right.
You know what I'm saying? So after you guys win today, you guys can check the roster and see where you've moved up in the ranks, right? Or where you've moved down, depending on where it is, right? And so, like I said, folks will have their opportunities to challenge people, but it would be just like how the cards will align. With that being said, though, Shinji, amazing performance tonight. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next fight. But with that being said, I think on the next fight, we were supposed to have Solo Liability versus Spooky. Now, Spooky is in the middle of a big inclement weather kind of thing up north. Solo, if you don't mind, we're going to skip this fight. Unfortunately, we're going to give him enough of a chance to show up, right? Because he can't help the weather. But if it does turn out that he can't make it to tonight's card, you will get that W. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to Iron Vitality and the Pooper. Iron Vitality and the Pooper. The code has been sent. All right. So Prophet, are you here right now, bro? Prophet, where you at? Prophet. I gotta send Pooper the code because I think there's still a message thing.
Is Vitality here?
Vitality, checking for you there. Iron Vitality.
Am I going?
Iron Vitality and the Pooper. You guys are up next. All right, and while we're waiting for Iron Vitality and the Pooper to show up here, I want to kind of talk to the chat because I see a lot of people here on chat asking a lot of questions, and unfortunately, while we're commentating, we can't necessarily break from watching the fight, but in the middle of the breaks, right, this is where I like to talk to the chat for a little bit, so hopefully you guys get used to the vibe. So number one question right now that I see on the chat, shout out to Lemonade, and Lemonade been out here putting in work. Number one question that I saw in the chat is, how do I get involved? You know what I'm saying? It's very simple. I'm going to drop the Discord link in the chat right now. Discord link is in the chat if you're on TikTok. If you're on the red channel, it's under every video and on the channel description. If you're on the purple channel, it's under the stream description. The Discord link, you can also search for RingsideVR on Discord. The first thing you want to do is join the RingsideVR Discord, right? After you join the RingsideVR Discord, right, you're going to use we have a whole bunch of backslash commands. /register is going to be what you're going to put forth to register your fighter profile. Once your fighter profile is registered, you then can join in and sign up for any one of the events. Just pay attention to the announcements, right? So for those of you guys who are new, what we're doing here is we run a VR boxing league Discord. We're playing Thrill of the Fight 2 in VR right now. So everybody you see competing here is in their room or in a particular play space where we say throwing fake hands in virtual lands, right? You miss every shot you throw in VR. But what this isn't is not like Fight Night or the UFC games. No one's sitting here with a controller pressing square to jab. You got to actually jab, right? So a lot of people have been asking, the other number one question is, do people here box? There are some people who box IRL. There are some people who just like boxing and like playing this game. There are some people like Shinji who have a martial arts base, right? We even had somebody with a capoeira base come through. So you never really know who you're going to run into here on Ringside VR, but the server is made so that a lot of the boxers just find each other. You know, they use this as a great game to kind of approximate a match between each other. It is basically competitive shadow boxing. That's what VR is. It's going to be a little bit of jank. It is what it is. So we do hope that you guys enjoy it. Now, we are looking for the next two fighters. Bot doesn't match. I got you, Iron Vitality. I got you.
Oh.
I got you.
Shit, some food. I actually think it was a TS, trans person, but yeah.
All right. Iron Vitality, you have the code. And we're going to go ahead and move Panda to the audience there. Iron Vitality, you now have the code. Pooper is locked in. And Prophet, just want to make sure that the bug that Pooper and Iron Vitality are not getting the messages from the system, it has persisted. So we can test that out. All right, Pooper is locked in. Iron Vitality, you have the code. I get messages, just not the fight invites. There we go. Iron Vitality says he's got a new headset. Oh, good. All right, I DM both of you guys the code directly. So just take a look there.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
I had to dip out somewhere, my bad. What we got up next? Are we skipping Solo and Spooky?
Yeah. Spooky is going through some sort of like hurricane, bomb cyclone type of weather thing right now. And like I said, like for people who can't make their fights after it's been scheduled, it is 100% going to count as a loss, right? So being on a scheduled fight and not showing up means you didn't make it to the ring. Especially if your opponent did make it to the ring, they're just going to get the win by default. So that's usually how it happens in any competition that I've ever been in, whether it's physical. You could fail to show up for a chess match. You're not there when your match is called. That's a win for the other person. So for everyone who asked to get in, man, the server is free to join. The game is $20, right? It's on MetaQuest 2, 3, 3S Pro, all the MetaQuest headsets. That's what it's for. No PC VR just yet. The developer is still working on that. So join in on the Discord, get in on the action. And yeah, we're looking for Iron Vitality. I sent you a DM, Iron Vitality. Go ahead and jump into the match. Pooper's waiting.
So England's playing soon against Mexico. That's gonna be fun.
In World Cup, I think so.
Yeah, 1 a.m. my time.
So I guess you're rooting for Mexico then, huh? Yeah.
Nah, I gotta support the home team.
Gotta support the home team, right? Like, yeah. All right, open events, sign up channel in your Discord. So certain matches are open. So our exhibitions are the first 30 boxers who sign in, get on the card, and that signups are at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sundays. King of the Ring, open card. But for these ranked cards, these are for people who have earned their title. They are in the top 32, and they're vying for the top of the ladder, right? At the top of the ladder, I'll just let everybody know, if you're the champ or you're an S rank and you win a match, you get cash prizes, right? So that's basically how it is. Everybody's vying for the top. We're going to go run this league for a few months, and at the end, we'll have a final card. We'll give out final prizes. We'll take a little bit of reset, and we'll come back. That's basically how it works. So yeah, still waiting on Iron Vitality. Anybody got an eye on where he's at? He says he's got a new headset, but
He said that his game is downloading.
okay. Well then, let's go ahead and move on. And Spooky said he'll maybe 20 to 30 minutes. He's still waiting out the storm, trying to get that up. So since Iron Vitality is not ready, we're gonna move on to Random Wolf and Tynado. Pooper, I'm gonna take you down, but stand by until Iron Vitality is ready. Right? Random Wolf and Tynado, you guys have been sent the code. We're gonna keep it moving and grooving, guys. You know, we got some folks up here on the chat. They're waiting, they're chomping at the bit for the next fight. So for everybody, just a reminder, please make sure that your headsets are charged. Make sure you have batteries. Make sure you are on the PTC, right? Who's like the Mayweather of VR boxing? Look, we've got a lot of good people right here on Ringside VR and also on other servers too, right? I think that the scene, we'll find out who's the who's who of VR boxing. My guess is going to be when the official Thrill of the Fight 2 big league starts up, right? It might be worldwide, it might be regional, I'm not 100% sure, but just say me. It's me.
Wait,
How long
is fighting right now, isn't he?
Yeah, so we're moving on to Tynado versus Random Wolf, right? Iron
All right,
Vitality and the Pooper.
Let me get I can quickly take over for the spectator.
Yep.
Cellular fights spectator.
My bad, Tynado. My bad, Tynado hit the wrong button there. Go ahead and rejoin, Tynado. Go ahead and rejoin.
Despacito. Kobe, no, you can't commentate because you called me English, and that's disrespectful. I'm not English. Don't ever call me English again. Thank you very much.
That man says not an Englishman. Welsh,
Well,
right?
I start calling Americans Canadians.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. It's all North America, right? You know? It's all North America.
Okay. Yeah, my live stream.
All right, we got some people locked into the match now.
Cooper said he's got to fight right now, or he can't fight.
Vitality's not ready yet. So Pooper, for everybody who's here, it's a regular exhibition, man. You know what I'm saying? So, for those of you guys who don't know, I cannot stress enough that if you're here, you're here, and if you're not, you know, whatever will happen, right? Josh says, which game is this? This is going to be Thrill of the Fight 2 on MetaQuest 2 and 3. And Tynado, go ahead and jump back in here, man. I know I had, there we go. I just sent it to you again. My bad. We were switching out observers, so you got kicked there. Lazy Gamer says, I'll fight. I'll fight him. And right now, we are moving into still in the B-ranked B-class matches, right? So we're still 3-minute rounds here, waiting on the fighters to hop in. A lot of people just not ready for their fight. Yep, got to switch from live to PTC, everybody. Yes. Live to PTC. Tynado. Okay, bet. My bad. You were on a new account, Tynado. I was looking for the other one. I'm tripping. Yeah. All right, so Tynado is in. We are looking for Random Wolf. At Landon.
Let's go switch to PTC.
Okay. For everybody, again, another reminder, switch to PTC, charge your headsets, put fresh batteries in. Please be ready to hop up when you were called up. We are spending way too much time just sitting here yapping, right? We got to keep this moving. I don't want to be here till 3 in the morning trying to get these fights done. I got you in there, Tynado. No, I see you in there. Xylo, anybody who is on the ref team, can you guys help instruct Xylo on how to sign up for future events? Absolutely.
Is Ilo in the Showtime chat?
Yeah, he just popped in. Yeah, and you know, just give folks grace, right? A lot of people are coming in from TikTok and all these different places. They don't really know how it works here. So referee team, y'all know how to do. Welcome them in, show them what's up, point them to the right direction. And if things get out of hand, y'all know how to deal with it. So we got the fighters locked in for the next fight. It is going to be Tynado taking on Random Wolf. Tynado on a new account, but you know what I'm saying? We are going to get him started, and we're gonna go to the tail of the tape real quick. Tail of the tape time. Let's see, that was the wrong tail of the tape. Let's set this one for live. Boom shakalaka. In the blue corner, we've got Random Wolf taking on Tynado, the ego killer, in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers getting ready to square up now. It's going to be a North America East versus North America Central affair. Random Wolf fighting at 5 foot 5 inches tall. Tynado 5 foot 0? Nah, Tynado's not 5 foot 0, is he? I don't know. But we got an infighter versus an MMA expert. This is going to be a very interesting style matchups. 3-minute rounds on the clock. And we're about to see how both of these VR boxers square up. They got a lot to live up to. We got Tynado in the orange trunks, Random Wolf in the red trunks, and we are here in this Thrill the Fight public test server. Let's lock right on in here. Now, we had Tynado up on commentary earlier, guys. This time he's in the ring. And this is going to be a very interesting fight, man. Random Wolf known to be a bit of a scrappy person there on the inside, but Tynado, an absolute toolbox of a boxer, leaning heavily on that MMA experience. Tesco, man, how are you feeling about this matchup?
Oof, I don't know. These are some. These are going to be some good fighters, pretty good fighters, and some controller issues already. For wait, who's the red trunks again?
Yeah, Random Wolf. Yeah, that's going to be Random Wolf there. Yeah, you can see that controller. Absolutely. And the controller issues have been plaguing these fights pretty much all night tonight, but look at the movement here from both of these boxers. And it's hard to tell for the chat. This is VR boxing. The legs themselves aren't tracked. The head and the hands definitely are tracked, right? So no full leg, full body tracking. But even then, you can definitely see how much they're moving and trying to stay out of the way of the punches. Hit and not be hit is the name of the game. But Landon Wolf getting tagged up, being worse for wear. And down goes Landon.
First rounds, both men working each other hard. But Tynado getting the better of the exchange, taking Landon down in the first round.
That's crazy. Starting off so strong there by Tynado.
Started off with a heavy jab off the rip already. Uppercut and a miss from Tynado there.
Now we usually see Landon likes to, you know, set the tempo, and once he's comfortable, he starts getting that turnaround punch, the TAP. But I don't think he's going to get the chance to do that against Tynado. He's too aware. Nice jabs from Tynado.
Oh, Landon looking hurt again.
This could be a big shot.
Shots there.
Body shots raining in. Hit him right there. He's trying to get right up under those ribs. Hit him with the rib tickler. Landon Wolf trying to run for his life, shelling up. Oh! And a massive shot takes down Landon Wolf.
Left hook, straight to the liver. I tell you what, Landon's going to have some trouble shitting tomorrow.
That VR boxer is going to be in pain. I tell you, boy.
Landon on the ropes here. Just one more knockdown and he's out. Clean double up on the right cross there from Tynado. Oh, clean left hook. Landon hitting some nice clean shots now. But just getting caught.
Just getting caught. It's the counter shots, really, man. Tynado is just really good at fighting on the inside, right? And it's that MMA experience, right? He is sitting here being very loose. And again, he's not only beating Landon Wolf to the punch, right? But he's mixing it up. You see how well he goes to the body, right? That liver getting exposed. And in this game, chat, there are weak zones. If you get hit in the liver, it's going to hurt your character a lot more than just a regular punch. You know what I mean? The liver, the solar plexus, the jaw, above the eye, the temple, right? A lot of weak zones here. And man, what a first round.
Landon just surviving it there. Putting on the leg, the movement, getting away from the shots. Good,
And look at,
very good start round there for Tornado.
oh yeah, 100%, man. Tornado taking that easy. Looking at that long-term punishment there for Landon Wolf. I mean, 104 shots landed by Tornado in that round, right? 16 jabs, 13 crosses, 26 hooks, 13 overhands, right? Oh man, crazy business, right? 71 on the side of Random Wolf, right? Biggest shots are those 19 hooks, man. Really kind of doing damage, and 12 uppercuts, right? We were talking about this earlier, Tesco, how hard it is to get a particular uppercut, right? And this is going to be a showcase, right? Some people can land them in the game, some people can't. I know I can't, right? Here we go. Hitting into round number 2, though. Random Wolf starting off super rough. He's got 2 rounds to work with. His only pathway to victory at this point against Tornado is to have a dominating second and third round. And I don't know, man. I don't know if he's going to be able to pull it off. Man, Tesco, what do you think?
I think Tornado carries on doing what he did the last couple of rounds. That last round, he'll walk away with a very comfortable win. I think if Landon plays more of his footwork, because he was able to get around Tornado pretty easily. If he does that, I think he can come back with a pretty good chance, but we'll just have to wait and see. Also, how are you tracking punches, by the way?
Yeah, so a long time ago, Tren opened up some data ports to the game, and I've just been using code and OBS to pull out a lot of data. This is just the beginning. I'll be able to pull up heat maps on where people got hit in between the rounds, highest punch numbers. We're just now getting to uncover the most of the data, but we're going to be able to get a lot more data. And the cool part about it is some of these stats are going to be coming on to you guys' profile pictures, right? So wait a minute, we seem to have a little bit of an issue in that first round, right? Random Wolf saying that he got removed from the lobby. So that first round, right, from Tornado is going to go in the books. We're going to, Tornado, if you could, let's see if we could leave this match. So hopefully we can get the scorecard here.
10-7.
What button do we hit to get the scorecard currently? Or is that possible in the Observer?
I don't think
used to be R, but
we need Tornado to leave.
Yeah, Tornado, go ahead and leave. You definitely got that first round, 2 knockdowns. Like, we already have it recorded. We're going to do 2 more rounds here. Full screen. Yeah, it's not showing up there. So, yeah, go ahead. If Tornado can go ahead and leave. I'll message him right now.
Tornado! I do spectate like this. Okay, Zalo, just calm down on like posting the same message all the time.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. But okay, let's go ahead and take a look at this here. Yeah. Ref team, if you guys can message him. Yeah. Go ahead and message him that. We will any and all questions that you guys ask in the chat. You only got to ask it once. The referee team will get to you. There's a lot of people asking stuff. Yeah, hopefully, I'm not sure what's up with the Observer here, but hopefully we will be able to fix that here in a second. So
we got, it was a 10-7.
10-7, thank you. That's all I needed to know, 10-7.
Damn, bro, he did 2,040 damage in the first run alone. Alright, you have to knock it down to 2 rounds.
Yep. I'm going to have to quit the Observer myself here, so let me go ahead and back out. Start up a new Observer. And this happens, guys. We call them tech gremlins. Kari says, do you also do boxing underdog tournaments? We are waiting patiently. Shout out to Weddish from the boxing underdog team. Waiting very patiently for the boxing underdog team to get us the keys to their new Observer mode and the new update they have working. I know it's a small team. They're small but mighty, and they're working on some new updates. And as soon as we have that, we're going to be inviting people in for a special card, a little exhibition, maybe a tournament, just to kind of see what boxing underdog has to offer. We've been waiting a long time. You know what I'm saying? Cayenne Pepper says, when can I get in on Ringside? Anytime you want. Not for this card, but you can join the Discord at any time. So I'm going to host a brand new match. This is 2 rounds. Please remind me to change it up, guys. Philly Parkway. I'm getting new codes for everybody. So New codes are on the way for Tornado and for Random Wolf. Sorry for the disruption there, guys.
Send me that code as well.
Absolutely. All right, new code is being distributed to the boxers, and then Tesco can get you the new code as well. All right, new code.
man.
You got it there. Tesco.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, so you got the new code. We see Random Wolf hopping in here. Nice. And then we're just gonna be looking for Tornado to hop in. And we're as soon as we get into it, we're gonna get back. We got 2 rounds left. There we go. Tornado just hopped back in. Waiting for him to ready up there. Do I have to use real height in ringside? It is encouraged, right? Because as you guys can see, the profiles and all the data that we have is from the player. So if you're 6 foot tall, you put 5'0", and people are gonna see it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's best just to not lie and best to keep it updated. But we're gonna get started with this next match.
And if you do lie,
the same match. Yeah. Like, you know, please just keep it honest. When you sign up for your, yo, little Spotty Sam, what's good, man? Ain't seen you out in a while, bro. All right, back to the action. Fingers crossed. Let's see if we there we go. We are back. We are back indeed.
Okay, ready? Let's go.
Let's do this. After a very long break in between the rounds.
And sometimes, you know what I'm saying, that big break is maybe to the advantage of somebody like Landon Wolf. He had a lot more time to think about what may or may not have worked for him in those last 2 matches. But back into the action, it seems like the same blender Landon Wolf is in. He's trying his best to be an infighter, but man, every time he throws a punch, Tornado is just 1 step ahead of him, bro.
Oh, Landon very hit. About to go down, about to take a nap. Clean right hook. Oh, good little shot there.
Oh, God, the cross coming through. And what it is like, man, just when you think he's going to start headhunting, bang!
Oh! Yes. Also, super, I figured out the green damage. If you know.
Oh,
if
yes.
you didn't know what
Yes. Please share.
So the green, so you know when you like throw a shot, lands on the gloves? And
Yeah.
I'll show you the original damage, but then the
Yeah.
green is the damage it does after, so if it was blocked, that's what it is like. Okay,
I
yeah,
see.
green means it, because it hit the glove, didn't do any damage.
Man, I see,
You see
a
the
little bit of damage
0.0.
reduction. Yeah, a little bit of damage reduction right there. And my goodness, Tornado. I mean, honestly, bro, really just sticking to the basics here. You know, nothing any too flashy. And for those of you guys who are wondering, Tornado is an example of somebody who fights IRL, right? So those skills do translate, but the thing that makes Tornado great, dang, with a jab though.
Oh.
Where's Valentine?
My
The
lord.
yabs. The
The
yabs. The yabs, baby. Ring IQ translates, but you do have to learn the game and how the game wants you to do damage if you want to be successful. At the end of the day, this is a VR game. It is not a boxing simulator. It's hard to, if you know how to fight. Oh my God. Hold up now. Hold up, Random Wolf. Oh no.
Oh, no, the switch.
Oh no,
The
the switch up. He had it for a minute. He was in there rocking it, but Tornado quickly found his footing. Back
Gotta be
into the
careful.
same blender. Yeah, he's got to be real careful.
Oh, heavy left shot. Hook to the body there. Clean shot to the guard from Landon. Tornado looking to take this one out in style.
Ooh, what the uppercut! Oh! Oh, my days! Oh, God!
He's taking a big old uppercut.
The Bolo uppercut. Wow! Dang!
Oh my God.
Yo, the post up on the Bolo. Whoo! What they say in Mortal Kombat? Toasty! And there it is. A toasty finish there for that man, Tornado, a.k.a. Unknado, a.k.a. the Ego Killer, the man of many names. TKO win there in what would be the second round, 10-6. So that was 5 total, 3 and 2 in the first round. Looking at the damage again, keeping it very similar. 1922 to 1152 there for the damage for your winner out of the red corner. Tornado, the Ego Killer. Man, let me go ahead and give Tornado that dub real quick, man, because honestly, TKO win there by Tornado, looking pretty good. We're going to ask both these boxers to come up for a quick session of what's really going on behind the headset there, right?
I'm already here.
Yeah. Tornado's already here. Let's go ahead and get... Where is he at? And then can we go ahead and get the Pooper and Iron Vitality up next? Pooper and Iron Vitality. So Random Wolf, where you at, bro?
Vitality messaged me, said something about a sub for Pooper. Pooper's not here?
If Pooper's not here, he'll take the L. I mean, it is what it is. There's no subs at this point. So, add Landon. Landon, where you at, bro? All right, well, until we wait for Landon, he might not come up. We're going to go ahead and talk to Tornado. Now, Tornado, bro. Mr. Fundies, right? Mr. Fundamentals. You made it look easy, bro, right? You looked clean. People in the chat was like, yo, this man's got real hands. And I kept trying to tell people, yeah, you're going to run into somebody with some real IRL hands. And when you combine those two with video game knowledge, right, you're going to get somebody who's going to excel well at this game. From behind the headset, though, man, tell us what was going on from your perspective on that match.
You know, going into this match, I've been working more on my footwork and, you know, more throwaway punches to make a move into my bigger shots, and seem to have paid off. I made a move into that cross a lot and some of those uppercuts. So, yeah, I feel good. I've just been doing some stuff in real life. So.
And look, it looked really, really good. For the folks in the audience here, can you just kind of let them know how you kind of bridge the gap between your in-ring IRL, you know, headcanon knowledge and translating that to success in this game?
You know, just be consistent with this game, you know, like learn something in real life, start going to like ranked or something, or even just mirror mode, start, you know, working on those combos, footwork stuff. Like, it's just everyone kind of has their own way of doing it, though.
Absolutely. Yeah, and everyone's got a different key to success, man, but you make it look easy. And you've been doing this for a long time, so big congratulations on the dub. You know what I'm saying? People congratulating. Absolutely insane. Looking forward to seeing more from you. We're going to move on to the next fight, though. We don't see Landon Wolf coming up
Landon.
here. Absolutely. GG's Landon as well, man. You fought with heart. You fought all the way through, and that's what we like to see here from the competitors. You know, Dollar with the heart. Appreciate it. We're going to move on to the next fight, though. So, Pooper versus Iron Vitality. Is Pooper here? Looking back. Calling once, calling twice for the Pooper. If we don't see you, you're just going to have to take that L, sir. And
I'm still here for commentary, by the way.
Awesome. Yeah, all right, we don't see Pooper. Spooky. At Spooky. Is Spooky ready?
Oh, Spooky made it?
He might. He said 10-20 minutes. We'll DM him, right?
Spooky not in the chat.
Pooper said he couldn't fight anymore. That's all good. That's all I needed to hear. We've seen that a couple of times now. So unfortunately, we're going to have to give the Pooper a loss. So that is going to be Vitality with the win by default. And the result has been submitted. Take it up with the judges after this. So next up, StevieVR versus Kobenomics. The code has been sent to both of you boxers. It's been a long time since we've seen these two battle. They have went head to head several times in exhibitions. This man StevieVR moved from Roomscale all the way, or moved from stationary to Roomscale. Now, what's crazy is, guys, Kobenomics boxes in real life. Kobe Zaga on Instagram, right? Check him out. He's been documenting his gym training with his coach, how he's been progressing, but also he uses this game as a proximity to kind of work on technique when he's not in the ring. Now, recently, Kobe has been taking a lot of L's, not because he's bad or anything, but because he's been practicing with weighting vests. He's been playing the game with the mouth guards in. He's been having resistance bands. He's been doing everything
Super.
to, yeah.
Stevie can't fight, he's ill.
Oh, Stevie can't fight. He's ill. Unfortunate. That means
Poop
we're
is
gonna
here.
have to.
Poop is here now.
Pooper's here.
Yeah.
All right, Prophet. Now this is where I have to ask you something, right?
Yeah.
There is an undo button here.
There
Does
is
that
an
work?
undo button, bro. Just click it.
Does it work? Does it? It works. All right.
Are you
we're
ready,
gonna
boys?
trust it. We're gonna trust it. Iron Vitality versus the Pooper. Codes have been sent.
What was their ranks before?
I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. All right. I'm trusting the system to do what it needs to do.
Yeah.
So
Pooper at the bottom.
Let's see here. So, Pooper and Iron Vitality, I do have to send them the codes directly because they are still not getting the messages. So I'm going to be sending you guys the code directly again. I've hit undo, right? So hopefully, when I check this roster here for the Pooper, right, it should not have anything. And it's still showing that he has a loss. Let me go back again. Nope, it undid it. It undid it. We're back. We're back. We confirmed. It is back. Pooper is now with a clean record. Woo! We're here, baby. We got Pooper and Iron Vitality up. Tornado is back for commentary, and let's see if we can rotate some of the commentators around here. Well, we got Tesco still here, and I know he's got to leave a little early, so we're gonna keep Tesco in, and we're gonna rotate Solo Liability, and then let me get Tornado back up on stage.
Yeah, bro, I'm around for the whole night, so you can save me for later when people die off.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we're gonna bring up Tornado here. Pooper, you should have the invite. It was 2 rounds because of the last one, right? We're still getting ready for this one. And we're bringing up Tornado back here. If you guys can go ahead and bring what's the name? Bring Tornado back up. So we've got the fighters locked in for the next fight. It's going to be Iron Vitality taking on the Pooper. Vitality in the blue corner, Pooper there in the red corner. You got this match set to live. Let's go to the tail of the tape.
I need it.
All right, it's all good. In the blue corner, we've got Iron Vitality taking on the Pooper in the red corner. Both these VR boxers ready to square up here. In the tail of the tape, Iron Vitality fighting by way of North America West, 6'2" tall with a 1501 to 2000 elo, looking to fight in that peekaboo style today. The Pooper fighting by way of North America Central, coming in at a height of 5'6" tall with a higher elo of the two, 2001 to 2500, and he's going to be that boxer puncher. Now, the Pooper, famously known for the PKO, the teabaggery, right? The leader of the PKO gym, looking to make a stand here. His protege won in the stationary ranked fight last time we had this. So Pooper in the brown trunks, Iron Vitality in the white trunks with the gold and silver trim. Round number 1 underway.
Big height advantage for Vitality.
Oh, absolutely. But you know, it's interesting though. The height advantage, it's a tricky thing in VR boxing, right? If someone, I've seen Llama take on Giants, Tornado, I've seen you take on Giants, right? And people come in here confidently thinking that that's going to give them an advantage. But the one thing people forget is that there's no physical contact in VR, right? So there's not that sting and that immediate pain to kind of keep you at distance. If you are the taller fighter, you have to be good fighting on the back step, fighting and pivoting out, and keeping that distance yourself because they're going to rush you.
Hey, who's who?
Pooper's a smaller fighter.
Yeah, Pooper's in the brown trunks. Vitality is in the white trunks.
Vitality's starting off pretty strong. Getting caught with some heavy shots still.
It's interesting to see the bigger man doing the peekaboo rather than the smaller one.
It is very interesting.
Hey, if it works, it works, mate.
If it works, it works. But it's crazy that so Vitality has said this multiple times during other exhibitions that the peekaboo stance is something he does for VR, right? Because it allows him to use a style that he doesn't necessarily use IRL, right? Which is going to be very interesting. So he does have the ability to switch it up to more of a standard style if he feels like he needs it. But right now, working that peekaboo stance, very interesting for the taller boxer.
It's also easier to defend these shots in VR because it's a tight guard. It's easy to maneuver, and it's just hard to get through.
Yeah, we got the guard assist now too since the last patch update. So Iron Vitality, if he's using that guard assist, is going to just make it even harder for the Pooper. But the Pooper, though, he does have a lot of accuracy. I mean, even when he first came into the server, a lot of people doubted him because he was a little bit of kind of a jokester. But he does have surprise power, and he does play smart. So we'll see if he can kind of, figure out the code and crack this shell of Iron Vitality.
And Pooper with he's got some very good accuracy right now. He's landing some clean shots. Finding it hard to miss, actually. Ooh, never shot there from the Pooper.
Whenever Pooper fights, it's like he's playing chess. Like he's always reading you. He's always making the right adjustments. And it seems he's kind of found his rhythm. Just going to close the distance.
Oh, heavy uppercut to the stomach. You could hear the nice little grunt there coming off of Vitality.
Yeah, Pooper got some power though.
He does, man. People keep disrespecting that. They keep falling, right? The more you disrespect the surprise power, and I tell people this all the time, man, VR boxing, you got to throw out a lot of the stuff that makes sensibility. Somebody who's like, 2 pounds soaking wet can still knock you out because they have better accuracy and better hand speed, right? Versus somebody who's bigger, you're like, oh, who's this little guy? And then, the next thing you know, you're seeing red. All right, first round.
I like what Pooper's doing. I like what Pooper's doing, just kind of taking his time. Just filling them out. Them body digs or building up some punishment.
Oh, absolutely, man. Looking at the punishment between these two. And so, chat, when we say punishment, is those 2 yellow bars above their head. You'll see a shorter and a longer one. The longer one is the damage your VR boxer is taking over the entire fight, right? And the shorter one kind of builds up and goes down. That is your immediate punishment. I mean, taking a look at the punch totals here, Vitality was 66 punches to Pooper's 57, right? But Pooper landing 28% of his shots are power shots, right? Coming in from 10 hooks and 13 overhands. Vitality, 21 overhands, though. Big damage there. Both of them a little lower on the jabs and crosses, 7 to 9 on the jabs, crosses, even 6 to 6. So quite even. But, I mean, honestly, I'm going to have Pooper 10-9 on that first round if you're asking me, bro.
Yeah, Pooper's definitely taking that round.
Tesco, you seeing adjustments that Vitality could make?
Probably more volume. I mean, he's quite slow right now. He's got some good shot selection, but he's not the quickest. So, I mean, if he can get in the pocket with the Pooper, he can do well. But when he's staying at range like he is now, he's just opening himself up.
Even though Pooper's a smaller target, Vitality needs to find a way to just keep him back behind his jab because he's kind of trying to brawl with the little one. And Pooper's getting the better shots in that exchange.
And guys, you know what we say. You know what we say, guys. The round 2 is the adjustment round, right? Especially in this 3-round format. And so you have the discovery round. Pooper's starting to figure it out. Now, Pooper's I think he's made the adjustments. I think if this keeps up, he's going to edge out this match by decision. It really is Iron Vitality that has to really kind of figure out what he's going to do for the next move.
You got Blue in Pooper's corner, giving him some pointers.
Oh yeah, what's Coach Blue saying?
Who's that guy?
Right. I swear Bloob's maybe I don't know, like the Chael son in a VR boxing, bro. So knowledgeable, you know what I'm saying? Very opinionated. Threw hands back in the day, so you know, he knows what he's talking about. Great commentator too. So shout out to Bloob. But back into this action though, we're now in a bit of a turnaround situation. Slow battle of attrition. It is Iron Vitality putting the sauce to the Pooper now.
Ooh, big shots coming in from Pooper.
Man, the turnaround was quick, man. As soon as I said it, commentators curse.
I was waiting for a plot twist. Turns out Pooper's the one in the white shorts.
Right? Wouldn't it be crazy though?
This
man has been waiting for brown shorts to represent his gym for the longest, bro. So I think he's the only person we know who's ever going to pick the brown shorts. 48 seconds left on this match. And again, the chess match continues. Pooper behind on the punishment long term. Big combination, a 61 shot by 58. Vitality's in trouble.
Something I'm seeing from Vitality is whenever he's trying to move his head, he drops his hands. And just like that.
Gets dropped with a mini PKO. The mini PKO, right? Just a small one, not full egregious. Said I'm gonna adjust it for ranked. You know, just get a little tiny one in, just get a little I respect this. You know, well, it's not all the way disrespectful. We'll keep it rocking. The glove touch here. 14 seconds left in the second round. Pooper in full command. Big shots raining down, and Pooper just showing that he can damage at will on the inside.
Big shots coming in for both these fighters. Kind of just slugging it out.
Whoo! Second round. Bit of a firefight there. We almost saw Vitality turn around, though. So he was putting some new things together, but the Pooper with the PKO. You know what I mean? Let's take a look at how the totals are looking up right now. And again, 67 to 69 on the punch totals here. Iron Vitality just trailing slightly behind the Pooper, right? But, you know, the numbers are going up, and it's keeping, so looking like more of the same, right, from the first round. So as we go into the third round here, honestly, if you're Iron Vitality, you know you're behind, definitely. This is the third round. You got to just go for the open goalie mode, as Solly would say, right? This is your time to just lay all the cards out. If you lose, you lose. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But you got to go out swinging, man. What do you guys think?
Vitality's got to throw it all to the wall now.
Yep.
Yes.
Pooper just needs to do what he was doing the last 2 rounds. He's going to take this comfortably.
Ooh, standing bang the first 10 seconds.
Ooh, you saw Pooper say, yo, on the logo. Oh my God.
No, they're slugging.
Pooper's hurt. Pooper's hurt.
Now this is where it gets crazy, guys, because caution is being thrown to the wind. Yeah, they throwing hands right now. Look, if I die, I die. That's what it is right now. And crowd and the VR crowd, like guys, the crowd in the game actually responds to your punches. So when they're hype, you know the fight is hype. All right, they're settling in now. Back into the action, crowd with bated breath. Pooper still able to fire off there at will, just popping him right over that peekaboo guard. Nice combination by Pooper.
Pooper just, his accuracy right now is just on point.
The PKO Gym is on the rise here, ladies and gentlemen. PKO Gym on the rise.
Ooh, clean overhand right there, straight in the nose. Vitality discombobulating him.
He doesn't know where he is anymore.
Ooh, a little swing and a miss there from the Pooper. Double jab, but he misses.
Okay. I mean, it's a slowed down pace, but I mean, Pooper is still with the accuracy. And what's crazy is, like, Pooper is just really going for the head, right? He's not really digging to the body too much. He's still finding great counter shot.
Oh, he got it right there. He got it right there.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Pull
right in the mouth. Hello, we're on the chat.
That was crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh! Oh! Again!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And again and again and again, we're seeing it right now. Stand on business, lay down on the business, right?
No,
Crazy for the Pooper. 47 seconds left to work. He can get a TKO at this pace.
Pooper just having fun with this.
Oh!
There it is!
There it is.
He said bye-bye.
The
and then knocked him out.
PKO.
And the crazy part is he waved at him before he knocked him out. That was crazy. That was bananas right there, guys. Holy.
The showmanship.
Wow.
The showmanship from Pooper is.
That
The
was
thing about
crazy.
Pooper is. The thing about Pooper is, like, He's kind of a weird mix between fan favorite and just somebody who's like, I don't want this dude to win.
Yeah, I call them the bad boys, right? Because it's a mix of showboating, being able to like, throw punches in the game and back it up, but also some trolling, right? Not a lot of big trolling, but some trolling. The PKO is a troll move, right? How you gonna go full on? You know what I'm saying? What you call it? Oh dang. I wanted to say Overwatch, but it's not Overwatch. Oh my god. Halo, full on Halo mode on somebody in a VR boxing match is wild. Crowd is going insane right now. Shout outs to everybody. Yanks with the rose, Joller with the rose. You know what I'm saying? Let's look at the totals for real quick for this matchup. So looking at the damage, 10-9, like we said in the first round, 10-8, 10-6 for 30-23. Looking at the knocks started rolling in the second round for Pooper. He just started figuring it out more and more and more. 1 in the second round, 3 in the third round. Taking a look at the damage, 1327 to 1074, 1869 to 1290, 1967 to 974 for a grand total of 5,163 to 3,338 for your winner. Out of the red corner, the Pooper. Yo, it was crazy, guys. I mean, the chat, people like, yo, I used to play this game. It's so wild to see it on my For You page right now. Hey, we out here still doing the dang thing. You know what I mean? A lot of the leagues have been stepping up their games. So while everybody has been playing the game, kind of going in and coming out, the league owners and the people who are running the shows, man, they've been constantly stepping it up. Shout out to Thrill of the Fight team for always giving us new tools to work with to make our streams more impactful. But right now, we're about to get these two boxers up on stage to find out what's really going on behind the headset, where we get their perspective, right? Because this is a live fight, right? None of this is scripted. Everyone's making real-time decisions here. And also, this gives us time to get the next fighters up. So with that being said, Ref Team, can you guys go ahead and bring up the Pooper and bring up Iron Vitality if they would wish to be brought up? Now, we're going to check here. So Stevie VR, Solo Kobenomics, right? So we have Stevie VR. He is 2-6. So Kobenomics is going to win that by default, right? So we're going to set that one up by default. And we're looking for Solo Liability and Spooky Clementi. Spooky, Solo.
Spooky said that he's still trying to get it situated, but he's not sure it's going to be able to connect for tonight.
We're gonna try to give him a little bit more time. Solo, it's up to you, right? If you're like, hey man, I can't do this, I'm here and he's not, we will definitely honor that because you were here. But if you want to give him a little bit more time, we can move on to the A rank boxers.
Yeah, we can give him I don't know how many matches we still have left, but we can give him another match or two to see if he connects, and if not, then
absolutely. Right now we've got 4 more matches, right? We got Boz versus Conquest, Big Woo versus Hello World, Tesco versus Clint Steele, and then the main event for the night, Killer Cam versus Bodie.
Me and Clint always find a way to fucking fight each other, bro.
So I'm telling you guys, look, the exhibitions, the algorithm works. It did try. Some people are like, why am I fighting this guy over and over? I'm like, y'all are evenly matched up, bro. What can we say? You know what I'm saying? So for folks who are asking if we need people on short notice, normally for exhibitions, we'd say, yeah, anybody registered, we can kind of fit them in. But for ranked, it is a top 32 ladder. So the substitutions have to come from folks within ranked. We do have very strict rules. If you're unable to make your fight after it is booked, it's a no-show loss, right? K. Willem, yes, we are on the purple channel. I have to call it the purple channel and the red channel because the algorithm bots for TikTok be listening and they will kick all of you guys out if I mention any other channel. So check the red channel and the purple channel. We are live on there, horizontal and vertical as per usual, right? So get your favorite viewing kind of scope there. All good. Yeah, we got to work around it. But with that being said, though, who do we have up? We got the Pooper. All right, I see Iron Vitality. Okay, all right, Pooper. We're gonna give you the final word. Iron Vitality up first. Clips Twitch.tv too with a follow, appreciate it. Iron Vitality, where you at, bro? We gotta find out what's going on.
I'm right here,
bro. Man, that was a crazy fight. You decided to bring out the peekaboo style for this fight. we were looking like, man, that's an interesting choice for the taller fighter. Going into this matchup, man, how were you feeling, and then what was your opinion on the fight and your performance here in this match?
I low-key wasn't expecting him to be the shorter fighter. I was thinking he would have been like the taller one. Based on his other fights, he's usually taller, from what I've seen.
Yeah, he was a little guy.
Yeah, and I wanted to thank Hitman. He was helping me train yesterday, and he just wasn't able to do a little more.
Nah, Hitman been out here in the shadows, man, coaching a lot of folks. How would you rate your performance here in this fight for this one?
I honestly thought it was a lot closer than it actually was.
Yeah.
Because I sometimes hit like, I was thinking like 50, sometimes like almost 60, but because I hammered him one shot, literally rocked him.
Yeah, you had a couple of good shots in there. I think what it was like the pooper at somewhere around round number 2 just started to figure out where the holes in the defense was. It was just consistent shots being landed, and that battle of attrition definitely does add up in this version for sure.
Yeah, and like the game is like a lot more different than I actually was expecting, because I usually do like the live one instead of the public test.
Yeah.
And it's a lot more like testing you to see like how it is.
Yes. Yeah, and 100%. With this one here, man, it's very interesting. We had to do PTC this time because live was just not working.
Yeah, I was here when you were mentioning it.
So, is PTC not the same right now? No, I have no idea what's in PTC right now. I do believe
pretty sure it's the exact same.
I think it's close to the same. There's no.
It feels a bit more. It feels like more different. It feels a little different, but you could feel it, but it's not too big.
Yeah. There's always some small adjustments we weren't able to check on the patch notes before hopping in today. So, like I said, emergency patch was either go on this mode or not do it at all. And you guys already had your card pushed back. I didn't want to keep pushing it back again.
Yeah.
So I really appreciate you guys for coming through for sure.
Yeah. I want to tell you, I got a new headset because my other one, one of the eyes went fully black. So I couldn't fight at all.
Not the
I had to get a new one, and then that's why it took a while for me to get up.
Gotcha.
If I didn't need to, we would have been fighting the first time it was called.
Look, man. Well, I'm glad you got the new headset. Let's go ahead and congratulations for showing up, man, and showing a good fight. I'm very appreciative of all those who guys can make the fight. But let's go ahead and talk to the winner for the night, the Pooper.
Oh.
Big Poop, where you at, bro?
What's up, bro? You can hear me?
Look, PKO in the building, bro. PKO on the rise right now.
Bro,
stationary win, stationary W.
Sneaky, bro.
You saw Sneaky. And then you came in, saying like, I can't be outdone by their protege. Let me go ahead and show them how it is.
Bro. It's like
see me pop out. Oh, I was like, oh my god, how Sway? One for the highlight reels for sure, bro. For
every
sure.
time I'm coming out, bro, I'm trying to make a highlight reel, trying to get some clips. It's not even just about the clips, bro. If the people are enjoying the fight, that's what it is, bro. I don't even care if I lose. I fought a 5-rounder earlier, put on a banger, and I lost, but if anybody in the chat, don't like look at the losses for real. Like just go out there and have a good fight.
That's all that it's about, bro. Have fun. You know what I'm saying? And look, man, we're looking to see the rise of PKO, see how far you make it into the league this season. White Rider just followed and won't let me chat. Hold on, we'll see if we can fix that for you, White Rider. But yeah, look, Pooper, congratulations on the dub, bro. You know what I'm saying? The records are going to be updated. Be on the lookout for that, man. And like I said, after this week, we're going to be trying to introduce people to the offline matches so people can move around the card a little bit more freely before we get another production. So be on the lookout to work with me, guys. I'll be giving people instructions, walking people through some offline matches if need be. Yep, Superchargers edits. That we got
one last
couple
thing.
more. Absolutely, go ahead. Final word is yours, bro.
One last thing. I'm kind of confused how I'm so low ranked. Maybe it's because I've been inactive, but I'm telling y'all, anybody in the ranks that's Roomscale, bro, just watch out, because you do not want to fight me. If you get knocked down, bro, just know the butt cheek's probably going on your face. All right. That's all I got.
The mini PKO, the half squat PKO took me out, bro. took me
Yeah,
out. I noticed.
when
man.
that happens, like the reason why I don't do it is because I'm room scale now. When I first did the PKO, I was on joystick and I was able to go outside of my boundary and always go on their head. But now it goes like out of my boundary sometimes. That's why I was trying to get him to come towards me, so I could knock him down in the space and actually get a good PKO. Cause I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do it right.
Evil
Cause I be
genius,
telling
bro.
everybody how they don't do it right when you're doing it at the feet.
All right, bet. Look,
yeah.
hey, we gonna move on to the next fight. Bombshell Boz, I believe. I don't know if you're ready yet, Bombshell Boz. Yeah, no, he's putting y'all on game. The PKO. It's all right. Not ready yet. That's cool. We're gonna move on to the next fighters then. We're gonna give him a little bit of a chance. So, Big Woo, Hello World. You guys have both been sent the code Big Woo and Hello World. Big Woo, Hello World. Both of you guys have been given the code. Check your messages. We're going to give Bombshell Boz a little bit more time to get ready for his fight. And then we're looking to get Tesco and Clint Steele. I'm going to send you guys the code now. Don't jump in yet. And then we'll keep it moving and grooving. But while we wait for their Big Woo just hopped on here, while we wait for them, a few questions coming in from the chat here, right? I've been playing Haymaker, Thrill the Fight 2, and Boxing Underdogs. Personally, I like Boxing Underdog more just because it's a little bit more realistic. Yeah, White Rider, man, we're looking to host a Boxing Underdog card as soon as the developers give us access to this nice new fancy Observer mode. The Observer mode is how we put these cards together with the community. So looking to do a special invitational card or tournament, depending on what we figure out once we get the new Observer mode up out here. Let's take a look at the next questions. Xander said, do we have to fight Roomscale or can we use joysticks to move around? So, Glizzy, do we have a Roomscale division? We have a stationary division, right? So depending on your control style, if you're doing ranked, you have a place to be. In exhibitions, our algorithm, our bot in the Discord tries to prioritize matches between same play spaces and close regions, right? And online elo. So we try to get as close to a fair fight as possible. For those who are wondering why there are no weight classes, VR doesn't care about weight. So it really is pointless to put people in weight classes. Giggle Shit says, it's been so long since I've played. My headset gave up on me some time ago. Bro, a lot of people, headsets died. Controllers died, headsets died. You know what I'm saying? Why does this look so realistic? It's because of the developers, man. Well, I mean, this is me. That's my custom animation there, right? So that's a whole different topic, but you know, it's VR, so you see the VR jank, you know what I'm saying? Jaguar Sweat. Oh, Jaguar Sweat was good. Just got bad stick drift, so I couldn't even walk. Yeah. Now, Austin Proenza with the rose. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. All right, Mar says, where do you watch from? I'm watching from an Observer right now. You know what I'm saying? Boxing Herb Dean. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I've gotten King Booker and I've got Herb Dean, and I'll take either one. You know what I'm saying? Because Harlem Heat was legendary. You know what I'm saying? Can you dig it, sucker? You know, and I'll take Herb Dean because Herb Dean's a legendary too. He's a legend in the game. You know what I'm saying? All right, question says, bro, how do I play? I have so much potential and I want to become the best. If you got the game already, I'm gonna drop a link. It's been a while. Join the Ringside VR Discord. Link is in the chat there for all of you guys who are wondering. It's the best way to get in. You know what I'm saying? So K Willem says this is a good one, right? While we're waiting, Hello World is on his way up. He's getting his headset ready right now. It says K Willem says, I'm a decent a decent boxer IRL, but I can't seem to throw with any power in the game. Do you have any tips? I have a few things, right? But without being able to see how you're throwing your punches while you're in the headset, it's going to be hard to diagnose. So in Thrill of the Fight 2, right? The things that I've noticed that helps contribute to your punch damage, there are a few little micro things you have to be aware of. One, your accuracy. There are weak zones, temples, above the eye, the nose, the chin, the solar plexus, the liver, right? When you hit those, you get a damage bonus. If you have a decent amount of velocity, and if you go onto the training dummy right now, you'll see how fast you're throwing. More velocity is going to add more power. If your wrist does one of these maneuvers when you punch, like whether you paw or you throw a jab and it goes down, you're going to get a slap D modifier. It's going to take damage off. So keep your wrists aligned and straight. The other thing is punch through the VR boxer, not at their face. Don't punch them on the chin. Punch them in the back of the skull. Right? And then the last one, Mason Real, absolutely right. Turn your body, load up with the hips, and put full body effort into it, right? Some people have found ways to shortcut this by dropping before they shoot, right? But the game's algorithm is carefully crafted by the Thrill of the Fight 2 team. I don't know the sauce and secrets behind it, so this is just experience from the outside. But if you turn those hips, drop, load up, and fire through, you will see more damage, right? Those are what you could do for yourself, right? You know what, Jaguar Sweat, you're right. Somebody is going to get confused and start punching someone in the back of the head. Punch through them. Like here, don't stop at the nose. Don't stop here.
You can punch people in the back of the head now.
Punch through their VR body. Like push through your punches. Don't just pop them and stop. Push through. You know what I'm saying? Aluminum says, well, when I hit, it just slips off. That may be lag, right? Depending on who you're fighting, the lag can kind of like make a difference in that. So, you know what I'm saying? That's going to be different right there, right? So that's basically what I'm saying for those of you guys who are getting in. Spooky, you back?
Yeah, super. Is there, Clint go soon? Because I need to go soon.
Yeah, looking for Hello World. Hello World, I think I can put you guys up here after this. Hello World, looking for you to hop on in. I'm just updating right now, making sure it's charged. Absolutely, bro. We got you. Solo said he's gonna wait for you there, Spooky. So, we're gonna hop on in there for a bit. Spooky Big Woo says he's there. Hello World says he needs 5. So with that being said, we're gonna pause on this match. We're gonna go on there's haha. Hello World's here. Hello World is here. You guys will jump up first. You guys will jump up next because you got to go. But we're gonna go on to Hello World versus Big Woo. Both the boxers just locked in. And let's go on to the next match. So for you guys who are watching, it does go back and forth like this. It takes time for people. RC Panther in the chat. What's good, Brody? It does kind of go back and forth. We got to get people in their VR headsets. They got to get set up. They got to log in. It does take a little bit of time. We try to make it as fast as possible, but we yap in the middle of it. You know what I'm saying? We try to keep it honest. So that's where we ask you guys to just kind of, walk with us, talk with us, ask questions, you know what I'm saying? Give comments and feedback. Tell us if you hate the game or not. We don't care, man. Optics says this entertainment for real. Hey, we appreciate it, bro. So we try to make it happen. But speaking of, let's go ahead and head on to the next fight. Got to go back through here. Big Woo, Hello World. Got it set to the live. Let's go to the tail of the tape. Coming up next, we got Big Woo in the blue corner taking on Hello World in the red corner. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Nah, it's all good. All right. It's all good. It's all good. Let's take it back from the top. You know what I'm saying? In the blue corner, we got Big Woo taking on Hello World in the red corner. Big Woo fighting by way of North America Central, 5 foot tall, 2001 to 2500 elo with a switch hitter style. Hello World, though, fighting by way of North America East, 6 foot 3 inches tall, 2500 plus elo, boxer puncher style, both with similar records here. So we're going to see which man is going to come out on top in this exciting VR boxing matchup. We got Hello World in the red corner in the red and white trunks. Big Woo, though, in the pink trunks. I'm about to go take some time and fix that. Round is underway. Fellas, go ahead and take it away on the commentary.
Okay, here we go. Both men starting off with some jabs. Good to see. Some yabs.
Good to see always, bro.
Anyway.
This is going to be an interesting fight, man.
Oh,
I mean, Big Woo, the shorter fighter, yeah, they're going at it, bro.
Trading like hard. Big Woo getting some heavy damage in the mix. Oh, Hello World looking a little hurt there.
That was crazy.
Good job there.
the damage, and you guys can see it in the chat, man. When you see that red bar on top of their head start hitting what we say seeing the red line, that means they've taken a lot of damage in a short amount of time, and it's going to take them to recover. If that red damage bar gets too high, that's going to be a knockdown, and one of the ways you could seek victory in this game. And what's interesting, Hello World, a very well-rounded VR boxer, man. Very seasoned, been fighting in a lot of leagues, but right now he's finding his match in Big Woo coming for the big bombos here in the first round.
Ooh, clean out right hook. Oh, a little bit of lag there from Big Woo. Hello World not giving an absolute shit. Oh, there we go.
There it is.
A clean share to settle it.
Mason with the big goat. Appreciate it, my guy.
Ooh, Big Woo with clean 1-2. Coming in with some more combos.
Ooh, big uppercuts. Ooh, you love to see the uppercuts in VR boxing.
Oh, big Hello World's rocked. Big Woo has him on the ropes.
Could be it. Tesco.
Oh, I think he managed to get himself out of danger there just a little bit.
He hasn't recovered yet. That he's still seeing the red line, and Big Woo doing exactly what he needs to do. If he keeps getting these big unanswered shots, Hello World won't recover.
Oh, clean little counter shot there from Hello World. Doing enough to make Big Woo back off a little bit.
And that's what he needs. He needs that breathing room from Big Woo. I mean, even to block some shots, because the more damage he takes, the more, Big Woo there.
A little bit of lag.
A little bit of lag breaking up. And this is an online game, folks. And people are fighting from different regions. So we will, from time to time, see some lag. It cannot be helped. But both of these VR boxers now take it in. Hello World, honestly, getting a much-needed bit of rest from that lag spike there.
Yeah, Hello World getting lucky there with that. With some lag, able to cover a bit, doubling up on the left hook. Come close to the end of round 1. Honestly, I don't even know who won this round. Probably going to edge it more towards Big Woo.
I would give it to Big Woo, man.
Shots.
Oh yeah, those big shots were flying, bro. It's so cool to see,
miss.
So cool to see there, man. And at the end of the round, it's Big Woo with 82 shots landed total to 72 for Hello World, man. Hello World, though, big hooks, 38 hooks in that round. 61% of the shots from Hello World were coming from power shots. And I know, guys, that sounds really awesome, but in this game, the jab has a special attribute, right, where it gives your next power shot up to 20% more damage, right? So setting things up off the jab could be very beneficial. And we look right now, Big Woo, 20 jabs, right, throwing in there. And you look at the punishment bar on Hello World right now versus Big Woo. You see Hello World has the bigger punishment bar. That means that damage has been setting in. I would have to give this 10-9 to Big Woo if I'm a betting man. Of course, I can't bet because I got the stats, so it'd be unfair. But, you know what I'm saying? This man is out here bringing the fight to Hello World. But now, that was the discovery round, Tesco, right?
Yeah.
Hello World still has 2 rounds to adjust and make it happen, and we've seen Hello World do this before, so let's see if he can make the adjustments happen here in round number 2.
Yeah, Hello World's got, both pretty even right now. Gonna see how he tries to come back here, see what he can do to flip the script. Big Woo though landing some big shots, still lagging.
It's the big uppercuts, man. It's so satisfying to see. So cool, bro.
You're gonna see a lot of uppercuts when I'm fighting Clint.
I mean, both of y'all be throwing a lot of uppercuts. I'm being honest, bro. It's gonna be Southpaw versus Orthodox uppercut battle. But back now into this round 2 of 3 action. Big Woo in the pink shorts, Hello World in the red and black trunks. And right now, it's a turnaround style. Big Woo, the one finding a lot of the shots. It is, not Big Woo, I'm talking about Hello World, my bad. Big Woo is the one in trouble in this round a little bit. I was about to curse him, guys. Nice cross there. Big hook landed by Hello World, and Hello World sticking back with the jab now. The strategy changed a little bit. Nice, 45 jab there, sticking it out, catching Big Woo.
Ooh. Big Woo not having a fun time in there with this lag right now.
But also the lag cuts both ways, right? So Hello World cannot be too sure if his jabs are landing. And honestly, we can see Hello World. We can now see the jab, the what we say. He's fighting, ghosts. He's fighting for freedom. He's fighting for equal rights and opportunity. He's fighting for crime, but what he ain't fighting is his opponent because he's fighting the lag right now, and that goes for both of the boxers.
Ooh, double back-to-back uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
Both finding the mark as well. Which is impressive. Ooh. Hello, Will. Find some good shots. Big Wu looking like he's about to go down.
Absolutely. And it's crazy is he's fighting through the lag, so he has to have a lot of just blind faith in that the shots are going to land. He's got to hit where he thinks Big Wu is going to be in some cases. Lag in this game, like if you guys play online games, you know how terrible lag can be, but it's worse in VR boxing, and it's something that just a level of frustration just kind of like gets to you right there. And the lag spikes keep hitting for Big Wu.
Yeah, Big Wu not having a fun time in there right now in this round anyway.
What's going to be interesting, Tesco, is to see how the damage actually kind of weighs out, right? Because we're getting data from the game, so we're going to see some numbers that might not seem to be accurate to what's going on right now. A lot of swings and misses here in this round. I would give Hello World this round, surprisingly, 10-9 to Hello World. Has become 5 seconds left in this round. It just looked like he was having a better control of the pace. And honestly, something that I noticed that was the big difference maker for this is that Hello World started working on the back foot. Step back jab, keeping out of the range of Big Wu, right? It looks like he wants to mix it up on the inside. And we're looking back here. Hello World now, 15 jabs to 20 there. 8-4 crosses for Hello World, 19-9 hooks, 5 uppercuts from Hello World. Surprisingly, no uppercuts from Big Wu, right? We saw a lot of swing and misses, but, you know, total of 63 punches to 55. How would you rate that second round? I mean, lag aside, though, there, Tesco.
I personally think Hello World snatched up World. Hello World. Definitely stepped up from the last round. Like just landing some of the harder shots that round. Getting Big Wu on the back foot, really making him fight backwards. So I think Big Wu, Hello World took that round there.
All right, round number 3. 3 rounds here. 3 of 6.
Number 3.
Number 3.
Oh, so that is of 6.
I believe so, if I set the settings correctly. If not, I apologize to people.
Yeah, it should be.
Should be.
I remember you changing it. Ooh! Hello World getting smacked by some good shots. Oh, the reverse counter! Big Wu on the verge of going down. Lag saving him there at the right time.
Yeah, that lag, if you kind of get to read the rhythm of it, man, it definitely be something to use to your advantage. Since both boxers are feeling it, man, all things are equal. This is going to be a very interesting couple of rounds here, Big Wu versus Hello World. And now we're seeing the Hello World now sticking to the same strategy, working off the back foot and off that jab. Very disorienting for Big Wu, the shorter fighter here. But Big Wu trying to find his way. He's still trying to look for that uppercut, but I think he can start working to the body, though.
Big Wu landed some feinting really well there. Really had Hello World pull up his guard and landed some steaming body shots.
There we go, both boxers just stalking each other right now. And this is where the chess match really starts to come in here. Usually these matches end in exhibitions or another kind of fights at 3 rounds, so you kind of have to blitz it. But in a longer round format, you get to think the exhaustion starts getting in there a bit more visibly, right? The arms start to burn a bit more, your guard starts to drop a little bit, more mistakes are made towards those later rounds, especially if that endurance isn't there with you.
Oh yes. Oh, big swing and a miss there from Hello World. Good job and an uppercut from Big Wu. So I'm very surprised no one's gone down yet.
I think it's really the lag, bro. I think it really is the lag. It's not allowing for the right necessary amounts of stuff coming in now. Big Wu trying to take his block off.
60 damage shot to the liver. You know, that's got hurt.
Yeah. And that's what I want to see more from Big Wu, man. Being able to get in on the inside has been something really good for him. He's shooting through the uppercuts, which is smart against a taller fighter, right? Trying to get in and around that guard. But the liver, the solar plexus, it's there for him. He's got to start throwing some shots there, and then that's going to open up even more emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. 23 seconds left in this round, Tesco.
Oh,
big shot. That man stunned. He's hurt. Big Woo coming in for the kill. But Hello World fighting him off bravely, though.
Yeah, really flipped it there. Big Woo's hurt now.
And those jabs are really doing good work here for Hello World. I like the switch up from him.
Clinch there to recover a little bit.
Yeah, might as well recover a little
right
bit.
At the end of the round.
Yeah, they decided just to call it. Decided just to call it.
Some extra time on their hands to recover. Smart
Absolutely, man. Looking at the punch stats here from that round, 10 jabs to 6 for Big Woo, 7 crosses to 2. Hello World, though, more hooks that time, 24 to 12, almost doubling the hooks. 6 uppercuts from Hello World. Big Woo with 10 overhands to 1. And, you know, Hello World, 54% punch power shots there of the 48. But all being out-damaged and outlanded there by Big Woo, 52. So the stats keep jumping back and forth, man. We have these stats just to give a little bit more context to the match. We've got the numbers up on the Observer, so you guys can see how much damage they're throwing out. And honestly, these are very competitive numbers, man. 40s, 50s, 60s, some 70s popping out there. And like you said, Tesco, it's very surprising that we have not seen a knockdown yet from these two. But again, they're also both staying very defensively responsible. Right? This is not something where they're just letting their hands go. There's a lot of head movement, a lot of chest being done, you know. And again, head off the center line, working the combinations. Oh, nice left there by Hello World. And they're both just playing a good match. But right now, Hello World starting this match off in a bit of World of Hurt.
Big Woo coming out the gate with so much pace. And it's stopped by some lag. Hello World's not happy with his lag right now.
Nah, I can imagine, bro. It's quite frustrating. And here we go. You can see the fatigue stepping in. Big right hand swinging a miss there by Big Woo in the pink trunks. For guys who are wondering, Big Woo in the pink trunks there. Hello World in the red and black trunks. This is round 4 of 6.
Good movement out of there then. Oh, Big Woo looking a bit hurt.
And you can really see the fatigue starting to set in here for Big Woo. And not as sharp as he came out for those first rounds. Still trying to land. But, I mean, Hello World, the conditioning, especially switching to those jabs now, really more cost-effective here as we get into these later rounds. Honestly, if he can keep up competitive rounds for this round and the next one, he'll have enough in reserve to really kind of go balls to the wall for that last round.
Stop. Take a step back.
Another break up there. Much-needed rest.
Body shot there from Big Woo. Double uppercut again. Another uppercut. Oh, good combo coming in from Big Woo. Hello World on the end of some big shots.
And you can see Big Woo still throwing with a lot of heart, a lot of body effort, and all the way through, man, living up to that big slugger title. And he's just not giving up. Heart of a lion here, fighting through the lag and this opponent. But Hello World, man, you can also see the fatigue setting in for him too, slowing down just a bit. But both of them now making smarter decisions in their shots, trying to conserve here in the later rounds.
Yeah, a lot of people are not used to 6-round formats. You know, everyone just plays just 3-rounders. If they just play the normal game as well, and we're just used to 3-rounders. So stepping into an extra 3 rounds is really going to push a limit to some people.
Oh, absolutely, man. The deep waters start rising in, and that's why we get some of these higher ranks here, this A rank battle. We give them 6 rounds, more time to work, but also more time to let the physicality really take over. And I think physicality is a big part of this game. Even though you're not hitting anybody, you still got to have better endurance.
Yeah, if you've done boxing before, you know, if you're punching nothing, it takes almost 10 times more effort than actually punching someone.
Yeah. And you're holding these VR controllers. They may not seem that heavy, man. You got these VR controllers on you. You got the headset weighing your head down. You know, it's just a lot of factors going in. And you could be like us with no AC right now. You know what I'm saying? Hot as I don't know what. Jaguar says, any knockdowns yet? No knockdowns, surprisingly, right? It's just been a good, clean boxing match versus Big Woo. Let's check out those punch stats there. 16 jabs to 8 for Big Woo. Big Woo now loading up on those jabs. 7 crosses to 4. 10 hooks to 24. I mean, Hello World still rocking those hooks all the way through. 2 uppercuts to 3, 10 overhands to 4, man, 62. And on average, around 50 punches thrown, you know what I'm saying, per round for both of these VR boxers. At this point, man, are my straights not landing, he says. It depends, right? This is what the Hello World are asking, if his straights are not landing. It doesn't look like they are, but it could be the lag, bro. Like I said, we've seen some lag spikes. So that might be...
For a quick whiz.
All right, next round underway. Round number 5, Big Woo in the pink trunks. Hello World in the red trunks. Dougie with the rose, thank you. For everybody who's trying to fight, there are no fights for you guys tonight. This is the ranked card. We are watching the top 32 boxers have their time to shine here on Ringside VR. We will have open exhibitions next Sunday for all of the new folks. But that being said, we are back into the action. Let's see how this strategy evolves here in round number 6, right? Someone's got to fold first. It's going to be the smarter boxer who can manage to navigate through the lag and manage to navigate through the other opponent.
I'm back.
Absolutely.
I'm back.
Doug in the chat. Hey.
We're all back.
Now, here we go. Both these VR boxers, these titans in the ring, going back to back, blow for blow. Hello World, though, being smart. He's trying to get things set up for that. He had an amazing pull counter early on. He's been stepping back with jab, circling back, trying to let Big Woo kind of step into a trap. Big Woo, fortunately for himself, still able to land some big shots. Hello World still in a world of hurt. That red bar is redlining. And they're just not landing for him. The lag, the personal ping, I think, is a demon. Is affecting Hello World more than anybody else here in this matchup, Tesco.
Oh, yes. I mean, it's... You know, when you're fighting someone who's just got bad ping, you know, it's just the most annoying thing in the world. Especially when you know you can beat them, and the ping is just giving them the luck somehow.
And honestly, we got some mixed reviews here in the chat, man. A lot of people, there's two sides to people who play this game. One of them's like, yo, this thing is buttons. I can't do any damage. It's hard. And then other people like, nah, I understand it. It's easy. But it's even more frustrating, right? That it's already bad enough figuring out the physics of this game and how they want you to punch to find success. It's worse when you have the lag compounded. So we're definitely kicking back, you know what I'm saying? And just watching. Because we might, if we get enough people, switch it up to regional championships next season. But for right now, this is open weight, open region, and we're just kind of seeing how things play out. 42 seconds left on the clock. Big Woo versus Hello World. And both of these guys still just boxing it out, and it's going to be a 6-round slugfest for these two. Going to be very interesting to see what damage actually calculates here at the end of the round. I'm foreseeing a big upset. I'm not going to say who, but I'm going to let you know that I'm right at the end. That's how it works. And here we go. Hello World now finding some success with the hooks. I think the hooks have been the thing that find more success to him, and I think because he's just capturing them. The left hand lands home for Hello World. Yeah, he's switching up the strategy right now. No more jabs and straights. He just wants to go blow for blow. Dougie asked if there are ever any knockouts in the last. You missed it earlier, Dougie. We had one that had 7 knockdowns in one round, in one fight, right? Coming into this next round, even with the jabs, 12-12 registered there. Big Woo coming out ahead with 7 crosses to 3. 13 hooks to 20 hooks in favor of Hello World, man. And it's just so interesting to see what actually lands through the lag. Tesco, as we get into this last round, man, who do you reckon is going to win this?
Oh, I don't know, dude. It's so close, but I'm not sure. I don't know why, but I have a feeling that Hello World has won it, or is winning.
Yeah. He's looking good, man, but I think the lag is really not on his side, right? I would not be surprised if this was a Big Woo upset just purely because of the damage shots that he's been able to land in the earlier rounds, right? But it's round 6 of 6. They hug it out. Good sportsmanship, and we head into the final round of this fight. Reminding you guys, Big Woo in the pink trunks, Hello World in the red and black. and it has been a slugger versus a boxer puncher. And there it is, the lag spikes, personal ping, ride and hide. You could tell because Big Woo is punching ghosts right now, bro. This man is fighting demons. He ain't fighting Hello World, man. He's fighting his inner thoughts.
Big Woo getting pieced up a bit there. Landing some shots back on Hello World.
For everybody wondering how to get in on the action, we'll let you know. We'll let you know after this fight. And right now, Big Woo finding the damage late into the 6th round. Hello World trying to survive, moving around, trying to back up, trying to recover. That's the good thing about the lag. It's going to allow you to get those sneaky recoveries in. But this is what I'm saying, man. Hello World not able to land the shots he needs to through this lag. And it's going to be, I think, a big upset here for Big Woo. Minute and 43 seconds left. And here he is, glitching in and out. You see the head shake from Big Woo. He knows the personal ping is just a little bit too high. But we're definitely going to hear from these boxers here, Tesco, after this, man. I know they're going to have a lot to say about this, for sure, for sure.
Definitely going to have some words. Oh, Hello World's hurt right at the end of the last round.
As long as he doesn't go down, it's in the judges' cards, right? You just got to keep worrying about damaging. Just got to keep it up. Keep your hands up.
Trading some big blows.
Yeah, it's really, it's in the hands of the Bitcoin judges, bro. You can't give up. Neither boxer can back down. Oh, here we go. Big Woo hurt a little bit. 42 seconds left on the clock. And honestly, man, we're gonna have to review this match footage here. But this is something that does happen, man. It's sometimes the lag is just the third person in the room. But both these boxers still fighting it out all the way through to the bitter end. 23 seconds left on the clock. The closing moments of this round are underway. I see the chat.
Worst comes to worst, this could end up in a no contest. And when the ping's playing a big part like this in a fight, it's just annoying for the other fighter who is in there, who can win the fight.
Here we go. Big Woo taking a lot of damage there. Hello World trying to push in. And the last seconds, big turnaround punch. Oh, and the dap up there. Honestly, we're going to talk to the fighters and see how they feel about that. But let's look at the final scorecard for this match. And your winner is out of the blue corner, Big Woo!
Every round. That's diabolical.
That is diabolical business right there. Let's bring up those punch stats. And again, it's just like 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 60 to 54. Taking a look at the damage there. 9,157 to 7,452. And like I said, I just had a feeling deep down in my bones, right, that Big Woo was going to take this because it was just the bigger numbers more consistently. You could just look at the damage, man. 1988 to 1529. That 1337, that elite number, to 1237. 1146 to 1101. 1393 to 1208. 1334. There was a couple of rounds that were you know what I'm saying, that were there, that were just in his grasp for Hello World, but Big Woo just taking it away. But I mean, a clean sweep for Big Woo all the way through. Let's see. Let's go ahead and bring Big Woo and Hello World up on stage to find out what's really going on behind the headset. And while we do, I'm gonna talk to the chat. So for everybody wondering, man, how to get in on the action, we have a lot of EU players and we're looking for more people in the EU. So go ahead and drop into the Discord. We got the link there in the chat. Copy and paste that into any browser, right? And go ahead and hop on in. Like, it's free to enter. We don't gatekeep around here. Anybody can compete in our open events, but you do have to earn your way in ranked if you want to get in on that action. But if we get enough people from EU, Tesco, I'm be looking to the EU folks. Soon we're going to be empowering you guys with tools to run your own events. So we might have to start an EU division specifically for that. But that being said, though, let's go ahead and get. We got Big Woo and we got Hello World. So let's go ahead and talk to Hello World first.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hello, what's good? All right, Hello World. You know what I'm saying? That was a tough match, right? There was a third person in the room. We all saw it. The ping was there. Tell us your experience, man, from your perspective.
Yeah, I mean, I was flicking out that jab like every round, all round. And I was super surprised when you got the stats and it was saying that I was landing less. I don't know, but I mean, I can't really do anything. There are shots that Wu was gonna land that missed because of lag. So, like you said, it's a two-way street.
Yeah. It was really tough to see, man, because there were some points in time you could see the lag was so thick that this man was fighting after image of you, and you were looking to the left like, brother, what are you punching at?
Yeah,
Man.
I was like, I guess like he kept freezing and things. I don't know.
Yeah.
Was I freezing at all, or was it just him?
It was all the freezing on the observer was on his side. I could definitely tell that a lot of the punches that you were throwing, they were looking like they were landing flush, but they weren't. Now the question that I have to ask both of you guys, you know, how bad, scale of 1 to 10, was that lag? Completely unplayable? You got to redo it, or you know what I'm saying? How do you feel?
I would like to get that rematch where we both like restart our routers before or something. It was both of our network's qualities. Like every time I would check the menu, like we're both at least over like 90. Sometimes like one of us would ping to like 600 or something.
So there were some spikes.
So.
Yes. Okay. So
I would
generally
say it was like a 7 out of 10.
Okay. So generally sub 120, right, is where we still keep it going, right? Because that's usually
I'd say it was over that probably at least 40-50% of the time.
Okay. All right. I think that we're gonna definitely take that into consideration for this one for sure.
Yeah. I'd love to get the rematch though. I'd love to get the rematch. He's a great competitor.
Yeah, you fought your heart out on that one. Let me take a look at here. That was Hello World versus Big Woo. So we're gonna go back and deliberate on this. We might call it a no contest because it was close. It was close, and the lag was a serious factor between both you guys. So with that being said, though, I want to say thank you so much for coming through and fighting tonight. You gave it your all, and that's all we ask for folks here. We're gonna go ahead and talk to Big Woo and find out from his perspective what was going on from behind the headset. And while we wait, Tesco and Clint
What's
Steele,
going on?
Clint Steele, go ahead and hop in. If you need the code again, let me know, Clint Steele. All right, Big Woo, right? On paper, you got the win for tonight, man. You honestly, I gotta say, before we talk about the lag, right? Let's talk about what actually happened. You had some beautiful uppercuts, big shots on the inside. You were tenacious. The lag spikes though got in the way, man. So how was the fight from your perspective there?
No, yeah, the lag was pretty there. You know, I think it was mostly on my side also because he was freezing up and I was freezing up, and I saw it shoot up to where it said T/O. So I was like, well, shit.
Yeah.
And you know, I just try to fight through it. You know, but I don't think it's a respectable win. I wouldn't want to call it a no contest and get back to the rematch when we have both better Wi-Fi. You know.
Yep. No, I agree. I think we can put that as a no contest. We're not going to have it impact the records. I would like for you guys to run this back again. Right, and let's see if we can do it under. I will still keep the score for this, just holding it up there. If we run it back again and we cannot fix that lag, it's just gonna be one of those situations where we just have to roll with it due to the bad lag. But I like the fact that both of you guys are good sportsmen about this. You were honest about the ping, and I think we can legit run this back, and the chat wants to see it. I think you guys both want a good, clean fight, and honestly, that matchup between both of you was absolutely brutal, right? Like in a good way, in the best ways, right? And I think Big Woo, you just put your name on the map. A lot of people were like, "Oh man, Big Woo, Hello World might win this one." Then you came out the gate swinging, and all of a sudden it was a fight. You know what I mean? So with that being said, we are going to move on to the next match right now. We'll still congratulate you for the on paper win, but like we said, there'll be 130%. There will be a fight by the way. I'm on the way. Okay, yeah. Bombshell Boz, I know you're on the way. Yeah, even Hello World. Both of you guys definitely want this, so we'll definitely make it happen. I'm gonna put a note down on this.
All right. Appreciate it. And Hello World, you're a good fighter, man.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Appreciate you, man. You too.
All right, we're going to go here. Where is? Oh, there you go, Tornado. Sorry, Tornado. I had to mute you for a second there. I was hearing myself through your thing. But we got you back up on the stage. Solo Liability. Where you at, bro?
Yo.
All right, can we get Tornado and Solo up for commentary on this one? I'm gonna try to handle some tech gremlins here. We got 2-tap Tesco taking on Clint Steele. This is going to be a very interesting match. Another 6-round fight. We are in the official 6-round fights for the rest of the night. Tesco in the blue corner, Clint Steele in the red corner, and we are going to set this one up here. Let's go to the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we got 2-tap Tesco taking on Clint Steele in the red corner. 2-tap Tesco fighting by way of the EU region. Clint Steele, North America West. Now, so if there's going to be any lag in a match, it's going to be this one. Tesco coming in at 6 foot tall. Clint Steele, 5 foot 8 inches tall. Both of these boxers quite equal in ELO in that 2,500 plus ELO status there. Tesco, a bit of an outboxer, going against Clint Steele, a southpaw specialist, looking to do some damage with those big uppercuts. We got Tornado, we got Solo Liability on the mic. Fellas, take it away.
This is gonna be a banger. They've had a lot of fights together. We got Tesco in the red and black shorts. We got Clint in the black and white.
Now Clint is no stranger to the ring. He is listen, man's got power. Okay, he's definitely got some power. But Tesco, on the other hand, listen, I don't know what it is with these EU fighters. It's something, I don't know, it's something in the T, something in the crumpets. But it's crazy with them, okay? Their power be crazy sometimes.
Yes. Immediately, we got Tesco just establishing the range. I like what he's kind of doing, just trying to wait for him to come in, time to cross or an uppercut. Clint immediately putting in the pressure.
Now, it kind of looks like they're both just, like, trying to figure each other out, see what, like, the other person is kind of, it's kind of like what kind of style that they're fighting with. Just from, like, the first round starting off, you've noticed anything so far between any of these two fighters?
I noticed how Clint is closing in most of the time. He's kind of going in with an uppercut, but he's got to be careful doing that because that leaves his face open. If Tesco wanted to, he could pivot out and then force a reset out of him.
Now, I unfortunately, I gotta be biased. Tesco, he's one of the refs, so I gotta support the ref team out here.
Ooh, an 80 shot. Big shots coming in from Clint Steele. Yeah, I like what Clint's doing. Ooh, bit of a taunt fest going on. You gotta be careful leaving your hands out like that because you never know when someone's gonna come in with a cross.
Exactly.
I like what Clint's doing. I feel like he's kind of just his exit. I mean, the way he comes in is the same every time. Like, I kind of feel like he goes in with that body uppercut every time. I'd love to see him start mixing it up a little bit though. Like, yeah.
Now, I will say, it kind of looks like Tesco is just, like, taking his time, like, to kind of wear his opponent out. I will say both of them are, they're crazy good boxers, especially, on ringside. They're no strangers to the ring, no strangers to each other, considering that they fight each other all the time. So, but right now it just looks like Tesco is just going, like, he's trying to control his pace and not, like, feed into Clint.
Yeah, Blue said in the chat, like, Clint's got good cardio. I mean, if you watch his channel, he does a lot of 12-round fights, so it's really nothing to him. but good round from both fighters.
Yeah, man. Excellent first round there for both those fighters. And again, Tesco knows that this is going to be a 6-round fight. So he's taking his time to figure out his opponent. He technically has 2 rounds to discover. Looking at the stats here, the jabs being led in by Clint Steele, very surprising, as Tesco is throwing more of the straights through that round. But honestly, I agree with what you were saying there, Tornado. Clint Steele knows that lead uppercut is a big weapon for him, and he's used that to grind down his opponents, but there's an opportunity for him to mix it up, right? You can't get the same entry all the time because people are going to start figuring out your timing. Also, like when you're coming in, right? He's got 6 rounds. He might be using this just to set up a trap for Tesco, to be honest, right? Because if you keep showing the same look, that means they're going to be complacent. They're going to be expecting certain kind of thing, and then you can capitalize that, right? But let's just see if the Tesco falls for it if Clint has it in the bag, right?
Round
number 2.
Ooh! Immediately they exchange jabs. Good body cross from Clint Steele. So are you seeing any adjustments that could be made?
I will say, as of right now, I did see that, notice that Tesco, he did adjust a little bit and started getting more aggressive. He's actually, starting to throw more punches versus, being, conservative. I actually also noticed that Clint Steele is also kind of doing the same thing, also, starting to, to go in a little bit more on Tesco. Honestly, they're both basically on the same game plan, without even talking about it.
Just to remind everybody, Tesco in the red trunks, Clint Steele in the black trunks here.
Clean cross from Clint Steele. Land 72, that was perfect.
Tesco is, he is taking some damage. The question is how long can he survive?
Yeah, I like what they're doing, kind of going at a slower pace. Yeah, throughout these next 2 rounds, I predict they'll keep it at this pace until round 4 or something. But I like what Tesco's doing, trying to work that jab. He's doing good about trying to slip that cross and throw an uppercut.
Now, with Clint being the shorter fighter between the two, he does have a better chance of hitting some critical spots like the liver or the solar plexus compared to Tesco. But I will say Tesco, when he throws when his punches do land, whether it's on the temples or getting a straight punch in the nose, he does carry some weight behind them punches. So Clint definitely needs to watch out for those.
Clint is super explosive with those straight punches. Something I feel Tesco's doing, just like that, I kind of feel like he has his hands in spots where he really can't guard his chin much. Ooh, Clint just ripped to the body. It does! Tesco! Uppercut!
Jesus. Emotional damage.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy to be. And as crazy as we usually see Clint kind of burn bright in the first bits of a round, right? And then have something happen one way or the other. We don't really see Clint get to grind someone down like this. And it's an early knockdown and a big advantage for him. Big breather there for Clint Steele.
Now, I will say that I feel like going into the 3rd round, Tesco definitely needs to watch how he's defending. Watch how he's defending and how he's switching between defense and offense. Clint Steele, on the other hand, listen, man, he's doing something. It is working out for him. The question is how long is it going to last until Tesco either turns it around against him, or it no longer works because Tesco's defense starts to go up.
I mean, I still think we got plenty of time to kind of figure that out, right? Normally, this would be kind of like one of those, all right, Tesco's got to really give it his all in the third round, but he's got a couple more rounds to work with, to be honest, right? One knockdown is not going to be curtains for him, right? He's got some time to figure it out. So I say let's let him work and see how the rounds kind of happen.
Clint is a sniper with that jab.
And it's interesting, guys, to see how it turned around. At first, it was like Clint was, going in too much with the lead uppercut, and now he's mixing it up with the straights. He's mixing up with the jab, right? A little bit of a honeypot situation. Tesco not finding the damage that he needs, but then again, it is West Coast versus EU, so there could be a little bit of personal ping. They have fought before several times on IRL cameras, on exhibition, so they should know each other's style very well by now.
Tesco not being as active on the game. Clint, he's been on a tear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he's been very active. Check his YouTube channel out. He takes on all kinds of challenges. Like you said, he's been trying to improve himself.
No, I definitely think, I mean, I'm not sure with Tesco, but with Clint, with the type of stamina this man has, like, I think he's going to tire out Tesco by, like, the 5th round.
You think so?
If he's not tired already.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen, I've seen Tesco at a higher volume before, right? But you guys also got to remember, Tesco just came back. Remember, he had the VR headset broke. He tried to get the Quest 2. It wasn't working for him. He gave it up. Got the Quest 3 again, came back, and just recently came back to the game. So we're seeing someone who has a little bit of ring rust in the VR boxing ring, taking on Clint Steele, who's, again, been a journeyman, right? He's been constantly grinding.
No, absolutely. As someone who's also a victim of that type of experience, yeah, it's trying to get back into the ring, trying to get rid of that VR rust it takes a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully Tesco has gotten at least some type of training in before this match to kind of get his semi prepared, or if not fully prepared for this match. But man, Clint Steele is just like Tyneo said, it's just like his jabs are just sniping perfectly.
Yeah, he's finding a lot of success both on the inside and the outside. Big numbers
62.
raining in, and that big stun on the face of Tesco. You see him trying to shake it off. This is Clint's moment to go in for the attack. And Tynado, we've seen this before a bunch of times. Oh my God, I was about to say, when someone's hurt, they get a little bit of aggressive, kind of show some of those fangs, but it turned out to be not the right decision here for Tesco.
Commentators curse, man.
It is, man. We gotta stop opening our mouths for real, bro, because we be cursing people. That was crazy.
Right, I thought that was Solly's job.
I mean, look, but he's not here right now, so somebody got to curse the mic. You know what I mean? Let's take a look at some of those punch stats there. Like you guys said, Clint Steele, 17 jabs to 7, right? He's been using those jabs to power up his power punches. 7 crosses to 2. Tesco with the big hooks, 18 to 4. And the uppercuts, of course, got to go to Clint Steele, man, 7 to 4 there. 48% power shots there for Tesco, 22% power shots for Clint Steele. And the fact that he's able to keep up with the punch totals, man, 42 punches to 49 punches in that round. Big performance there by both of these boxers. Now, at this point, Tesco is now falling further and further and further behind. He's got to do something to kind of switch this around. Tynado, man, what's your POV on that?
Seconds out.
I believe that Clint's going to push the pace now. Like, he's already got Tesco just fighting his own fight. Like, Tesco's playing into Clint's game too much. I think he needs to start moving around Clint a little more. Ooh! Exchanging uppercuts.
Now, I will admit, although the latest update has been out for quite some time now that, kind of forces players to use the jab more than we normally did, I've seen some interesting styles, and, like, with the jab, whether people use it as a, as a main punch, people use it as a side course, but I will say Clint is just like he is finding the balance of that jab. Like it is working for him.
Oh yeah.
I like how he's using that. Clint has so much power in those jabs and uppercuts. Like it's not even funny. Look at that body rip.
That's crazy. That's the Clint Steele. The machine gun upper is what I call that one, right? He'll just start just dragging you to the body. Now, what's crazy is that while it looks really crazy, you'll notice that not a lot of damage flies off of it, right? So I'm not sure if the game is registering that very well. I have not been able to see him really get a lot of clean damage off of that. Tesco now trying to get some range finding here with those jabs, just trying to figure out where his opponent is, winding up for the big shot, swinging a miss, and a big counter shot there from Clint Steele.
Now I know that this is a little tough for Tesco. Like like we were saying, he's just coming back from not being on VR for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So I know like that rust is it's still like getting to him no matter what. So hopefully he finds some way around it.
That uppercut's just been an absolute weapon for Clint.
Now, Tino, do you think that like there could be something that could kind of turn these last 2 rounds into Tesco's favor?
He needs to use some more footwork. I kind of feel like he's just standing there, and that's when Clint's able to land most of those uppercuts. Clint's just kind of just moving around him. I feel like he's getting a little too telegraphed too. I mean, the second he raises his hand, Clint knows the jab's coming.
Well, for sure. As someone who definitely officially beated Tesco, like Tesco's, listen, he's got to find a way to like control all that power and really like get a good shot in some critical spot, whether it's the liver, whether it's solar plexus, nose, chin, temples, something. He's got to figure that out, because with these what is it, last 2 rounds right now,
Mm-hmm.
at this point it's his best chance is to either get a TKO within these two rounds, or at least get 2 KOs between with each round.
Yeah, Tesco needs to be a little more active on his feet. I kind of feel like he's standing there and eating all these shots.
Yeah, it is very interesting, man. We've seen Tesco have much more dominant performances, but I think I'm very confident that, this is just one of those situations where it's just virtual ring rust, right? We've seen people take like a week or 2 off of the game, come back, and it's like everything they've worked on has just been like taken down, right? All their sensibilities, everything that's happened. And Tesco's been out for quite a bit of a time. So, that's my money, guys. That's where I'm thinking.
Yeah, this is when Clint's just going to start pushing the pace. Like, Tesco's already gassed out. Just go ahead and
oh my goodness.
Good night.
Tornado must be the new solid.
Man, I don't know what's going on there with that one. Holy heck.
That was crazy.
Dang.
Damn it, Tornado. At this point, Tesco has a better chance of just running around the ring. So that was crazy, man.
That cross.
Ooh.
Yeah, Clint just pushing the pace. The speed of those hands are. Dang.
Yeah, now he just showboating. Now he just showboating. He just going in. And look at him, my goodness!
Yeah, Clint Steele might as well be Zach Bell because Zach Hair and straight up destroyed him like that.
An absolute just dog fight. It's a special. left hook, right hook combo with a couple of uppercuts in there. That was just insane, though.
Yo, if this is a TKO, that's gonna be crazy, dog.
If I was Clint, I'd go ahead and chase it. You know, Tesco's tired.
Yeah, you might as well. Just do what you did last time. I mean, what you got to lose?
But Clint's getting pieced up a little bit.
Forget Clint Steele. We'll call him Clint Diamond. You gotta boom, knock his ass out.
Clint's gotta be careful. He can't get too sloppy either. Because Clint's starting to kind of. Tesco's got. Ooh! Both these guys slugging it out right now. Clint's hurt though.
Just sweep the leg, Tesco. That's all you gotta do. Sweep the leg.
Nah. You got to go for the double leg. You know what I'm saying? You got to hit it with the Jake Paul. Just go for the double leg takedown, bro.
Yeah, Tesco's just demoralized. He's tired. Like Clint, he's either taking his time or he's gassed out too.
Ooh.
I mean, after that flurry, it could be a bit of both, right? You know, dang, hold on a second. Yeah. That's a bolo body shot there. What's up, Clint?
Ooh. Big uppercuts coming in from Clint. And that'll do it for round 5, I believe.
Yep, round 5, 6 of 6 now. Last and final round. And it's Clint Steele's match, guys. I mean, at this point, unless it's a TKO that happens, Clint Steele's going to be very comfortable being confident in his performance here in this game.
Exactly. I will say, and this is something I have noticed with, other people I fought online too, that when people do like the Dempsey roll and try to get out, you'll notice that people don't block their heads well.
No.
And it's just a simple, like, basically a Goomba stomp from Mario straight to the head.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the thing, like the developers have tried their best to give us tools to kind of help mitigate that. But you always, in my head, keep your guard higher than you think it should be. All right? Cover. When I go to block a hook, I'm grabbing the back of my head. I got, the VR straps. I'm not trying to answer the phone like, no, I'm trying to cover up as much of that side because I just don't know how much tracking this is going to have. But here we go, round number 6 of 6 here. Tesco in the red trunks, Clint Steele in the black. Final round here in this 6-round fight. And all this time, Clint Steele has been genuinely in command of this fight. Only a true major upset here could bring a victory for Tesco.
But Tesco's starting to find his rhythm a little bit, starting to land more shots.
Yeah, at this point, like, I feel like Tesco should just do the super method and just trap one of the arms and start swinging.
Yes. Well, there'll be another flurry just like just earlier. Left hook, right right uppercut, left uppercut, whatever.
I mean, look, it's Clint Steele. I mean, we thought that he was out and he was gassed. Look at him. He doesn't look gassed right now. Tesco is just like, just come on, just end it, bro. I'm through. I'm over, man. The towel is being thrown in. I think I see Tesco's corners flinging that towel around like a helicopter.
Clint's just playing with his food.
I see the career coach from the career mode coming out right now.
Nah, you got to hit him with that Judge Mills lane, bro. That's it, son. There'll be another day. There'll be another day.
You ain't done yet.
Crazy.
Hopefully they do a standing bang.
Listen, I know Tesco's gonna go to the pub after this, yeah.
Tesco fighting all the way through. I thought he was gonna call it quits there. But he's giving us one last couple of shows, and he's still landing some punches. But Clint Steele just still matching him blow for blow.
No, we only see the calling out in the middle of the matches with certain people. Oof.
Those uppercuts from Clint.
I wish you guys could see
just
the chat.
Absolutely ripping.
I wish you guys could see the chat. They're like, lights out, ref, stop it. Jesus Christ. they're like, Tesco, think about your future.
This is my future.
Somebody said it's not worth the virtual brain damage.
I forgot who said it in the chat earlier. I think it was Guga saying that said that someone was gonna get CTE, and I think that's about to be Tesco.
I mean, this is honestly, like, you know, this is the best we've seen Clint Steele as well, right? I mean, he's got a good balance to his style right now, and it's just, again, he's been experimenting in this game, trying to figure out what works for him. If you see Clint punch a heavy bag and then you see the damage in this game, they don't match up, bro. Clint looks like he should be doing 100 damage on every punch. I've seen this man hit heavy bags. I've seen him train. But the game is a whole different beast than IRL boxing, right? And to think that real boxing is the same as a VR game, you're missing a few brain cells, to be honest, bro. It's a game. You have to play it like a game, right? And it's been taking Clint Steele a long time to figure out how to actually do damage that works best for him in this game. And it's really starting to work out, man. Big congratulations there to Clint Steele for the win. Taking a look at the final scorecard here, it's going to be 10-9, 10-8, 10-8, 10-9, 10-7, 10-8, just completely dominating round 60 to 49 all the way through. 5 knockdowns in total, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 2 in the fifth, 1 in the sixth there for Clint Steele, and 8,375 to 5,354 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Clint Steele. Man, yeah, he actually, you know, this is a graduation for him, to be honest, man. A lot of hard work being put in. Clint Steele would be looking like he's about to take your block off and do 2 damage when he first started playing this game. And he kept working with people. He kept fighting with other folks, asking questions, looking up patch notes, trying to figure out how the game wants him to play. And honestly, he's figured up and found a way in his own. Especially, we all got sent for a loop there, man. We thought he was going to spam those lead uppercuts in the first round, but it looked like he was just setting up and switching up. And that's exactly what led to the victory today, man. Just a lot of hard work there. But we're going to see if we can get both of these VR boxers up here on the stage and find out, you know, what's really going on behind the headset, right? Nick Diaz says, if I see you on ranked, it's raps. Me, Nick Diaz? Y'all gonna beat up the commentator, the host? You ain't gonna get no brownie points for that. You not. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a fold, right? Because your boy is not gonna be out here pretending like he got virtual hands like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not out here to be like that. I'm the man with the gift of gab. Those who can't punch, yap. That's how it works. Straight up.
Super, real quick. So for the next match, is it me and Spooky, or is it Baz and I forgot who he was fighting?
Is Spooky ready? That's my question, because we've been waiting for you and Spooky for a long time.
Yeah, he said he's ready.
Okay, if Spooky is ready, we're gonna move on to you and Spooky next, right? And we're gonna talk to. Can we bring both the boxers up on the stage? And then we'll get the codes sent out to Solo Liability and Spooky Clementi. All right, we're gonna go back down to a B ranked match. This is gonna be 3 rounds. Spooky had a little bit of weather that was messing up his online connection, so now we think he's back, and we're gonna give him a shot to get this match in. All right, looking at the chat, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look, Captain Black Blood said, look, I'll take a fight with the commentator any day. Look, hey, it's gonna be easy, dub. Look. The thing is, the best part about being the commentator is if I manage to beat you, you gotta throw away your headset, bro. You gotta throw away your headset. Don't. You know what I'm saying? Just walk away, right? Because I'm supposed to lose all the time. I help people warm up, right? That's what I am. I'm an active training dummy. I ain't even gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? The real people, again, are the stars are on the Discord, right? I just yap, and I built this whole thing to kind of showcase them as we have fun with this game. But absolutely, for those guys who are wondering how to get in on the action, though, while we wait, I'm going to drop the Discord link in the chat here on TikTok. If you're on the red channel, the purple channel, the link to the Discord is under every video and in the channel description as well. But first thing you want to do is join the Ringside VR Discord, right? When you join the Ringside VR Discord, you are allowed to use our bot commands, /register, to register your profile, and /sign up to sign up when we have sign up days, right? Sign ups are Thursdays, 7 p.m. We have King of the Ring, right? And then Sundays, 5 p.m. is when we have a ranked card. Those ranked cards are the cards are predetermined. You got to make it in the top 32. You can't get it on those exhibitions. However, like we'll be having an open exhibition next week. Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the sign up for that. We got a wonderful ref team, a lot of folks in here ready to help you guys out and figure it out. Get your profile set up, get your profile pictures taken, you know what I mean? And then get ready for this matchup, bro. So with that being said, we're going to talk to both of these VR boxers in a little post-fight yip yap. Let's go ahead and talk to Tesco. Tesco! And Solo, you can go ahead and jump on in there. Spooky's in the match. All right, waiting to hear from Tesco. Tesco, where you at?
Hello.
We got Clint Steele up. Don't hear anything from Tesco yet.
Hello.
There he is, my man.
There you go.
All right, now Tesco, you came back, took this fight after dealing with a lot of ring rust, new headset, just getting back into the game. Of course, it is the EU versus West Coast, so of course the ping is the thing, and I'm not making any excuses, anything like that. But you had a tough battle today, man. Tell me, bro, what was going on behind the headset?
I don't know, bro. Like, since I've come back, any fight I've had with anyone that's not EU has just been like, it's just been awful. Yeah. Remember when they had like the hit registration patch?
Yes, I do remember that.
Whenever me and Clint would fight, it would be amazing. But now it's just like just wasn't doing anything. I was landing a lot, but nothing was happening, and I just got gassed out. I was getting fucking, my chest was hurting, my stomach was like cramping, so I was fucked.
Like we keep trying to tell people, man, this game is a physical game. If you don't have the endurance, things are going to fall off, right? It's not necessarily real boxing, and I don't think anyone has ever claimed it to be, but people are really out here giving it all their effort. Now, Tesco, this may be a discussion for us in the back end, but I think we may have enough EU boxers to get a small EU league going, even if it's just 8 or 16 folks. If that's something you'd be interested in helping me organize, I do want to give the EU fighters better fighting conditions, right? Because you guys are coming all the way over from the EU fighting North America East, North America West. I think we have enough people for an EU league, right? If you're down to help me work with that, man, we'll try to make sure that to set you guys up in a way that you should be able to stream the EU League. But something I do want to see, because I see a lot of our EU fighters get the short end of the stick when they have to come over to the Americas. You know what I mean? Chris with the rose, thank you so much.
Yeah, I know. This game just, since coming back, it's just not as fun as it used to be.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
Like, especially with playing, like, all of this league is just American, so it's like fighting now is just going to be impossible.
Look at Clint Steele on there within the all caps EU League. Let's go. Let's see if we can do something to make that experience better. The game is hard enough as is. One of the most biggest things that people talk about is I can't get damage, I can't figure it out, and it's legit, right? It's a legit frustration, right? So it's already hard enough as is. Let's figure out how to make that better for the EU boxers. But as always, thank you for showing up here, Tesco, giving it your all, giving it a good fight, man. And again, you and Clint Steele have had such a legendary back and forth. It's just kind of another fight on the chopping blocks, man. Looking forward to seeing you, man. Don't give up too much, man. Don't lose heart. Like I said, you got a lot of people in the chat right now being like, look, man, we gonna get back, Tesco. We gonna get back. A lot of people still on your side, bro.
Well, hopefully, if the game comes out with something that will make it more fun again.
Fingers crossed, bro. Fingers crossed. With that being said, I appreciate you for coming through. Let's go ahead and talk to the winner for the night, Clint Steele.
Hey, yo, what's good, brother?
Boy, this man, Clint Steele. Look, man, when I tell you I've watched you jump into this game with enthusiasm, get hit by the wall that is trying to find damage in this VR game, you figured out your style brick by brick, piece by piece, right? You found the lead uppercut as a way to grind people down. You started working on things. It's kind of crazy, right? So how do you feel about your performance today, man? Your victory, your dub? It's got to feel good, right?
First off, love Tesco, bro. Great dude. I just wish him the best, bro. He's such a fighter, and I could tell during our fight that boy was putting in the freaking work. You know, emotions or not, bro. Putting on a headset, people get mad at just Call of Duty, dude. So put on a headset and being kind of screwed over, you know, not be able to do damage is physically exhausting on top of, you know, physically being exhausted. So props to Tesco. How I felt amazing in my fight because I'm gonna be honest, bro, I've been in the best shape of my life. I'm like the heaviest I've been, but also I'm feeling lean. I feel good, fast. I feel like good in my mind. And for the game, you know, it might not be like the best thing for me, but it's fun to adjust to it. Like I've been going to the body a lot, like the uppercuts, you know, it's my specialty now, and I don't even really fight like that, you know, but it's been working. And for Tesco, this fight, it really felt like I got like a little bit more damage. One thing I like to describe the game the game on is I feel like some people are like a higher level than other people. Like they have more stat points or something, bro. Because sometimes it doesn't even make sense how people do so much damage. Like Llama, no offense to Llama, but he did a jab for 77 through my high guard, but I can land like a nice shot to like an overhand and do like 23 damage. So I think that it can really just be, you know, yeah, it can be different for each person, but props to Tesco, dude.
100% here, man. And then yeah, this has just been one of those things where, and I tell people all the time, you just got to keep chipping away at it. You got to get good at a video game. You can't just pick up a fighting game and be like, yeah, I'm good at it right now. You got to stay in the lab, and that's what a lot of people don't understand about fighting games. And you have done that. You've been a great example of it. Congratulations on the win here today, brother. We're going to keep it moving and grooving. Just wanted to give you your flowers, and I appreciate you for coming through. Oh, also, where can the folks find you on YouTube? Because I've been telling them about your channel. They got to see the IRL footage, man. They got to see it to believe it. I think he might have left a little early. Dang, he left a little early. Look, we'll put that in there.
Got him up.
Yo, my bad.
Yeah. You got to give people the YouTube channel. Got to give people the YouTube channel, bro.
Thanks for the plug, bro. Thanks for the plug. At Clint Still, my name on my username as well. If you guys want to fight me, bro, I'm posting the video that I fought Tesco with on Ringside. I mean, on my YouTube channel. So if you want to see like me, like in cam, and see how much I sweat and see how much heart I put in, because Tesco had me tired, bro. At the end, I was tired and I was trying to like play the game. I tried to put my hands down and be like, okay, Tesco, how tired are you? But great fight, guys. Yeah, Clint Still, I appreciate it, Super, and much love, everybody, and good luck on your ring fights.
All right, appreciate it, guys. All right, we're gonna go to the next fight. We got Spooky Clementi taking on Solo Liability. Both these VR boxers are locked in. I'm going to be moving people who were not set up for commentary today off into the audience. We got a lot of people up here. Here we go. We got Tesco. Tesco, you still with us?
Oh, no, I'm going to be hopping on. I need to go have a shower, so.
All right. We're going to move Tesco to the audience there as well. We've got Tornado and we got Solo Liability. We're gonna be, Bentley says, there a Muay Thai or a kickboxing game? The closest game you have is Dragon Fist VR Kung Fu, right? You can throw kicks in there. It's full body tracking, a lot of different strikes. You know what I mean? So that's gonna be that. I think that's gonna be the closest that we're gonna have. But we're gonna go on to the next fight for the night, and we're gonna take it back down to a B class fight. We're finally getting ready to set this up. We got Solo Liability in the blue corner, Spooky Clementi in the red corner, and we're gonna go down to the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we got Solo, the Smurf Killer Liability, taking on Spooky Clementi in the red corner. Solo Liability fighting by way of North America East, coming in at 6'2" tall with a 1501 to 2000 elo range. This outboxer is fighting Spooky Clementi, also North America East, 5'10" tall, 1501 to 2000 elo, and also an outboxer. Similar styles, similar records. This is about to be as even as a fight. Now, we have been plagued a lot with lag here. Spooky Clementi already having a little bit of a rough start due to some weather. So we're going to see if Spooky can make it through. Solo Liability in the blue trunks, Spooky Clementi in the black trunks. This is going to be a 3-round fight. Go ahead and switch that up for you guys.
Bit of lag coming in from both fighters.
Now, I heard a rumor here, Tornado, that Spooky had to switch to Wi-Fi, and we already know if this Wi-Fi match becomes, if the Wi-Fi and the lag becomes a third person in the match, we might have to call it a no contest. But we'll see how both these VR boxers do. And I know Spooky has been somebody who's been chomping at the bit for this fight, been waiting for a long time. And I hear that Solo's been training really hard for this match, so I want to see what we're going to be able to see with the efforts of these boxers. We're already seeing some lag spikes coming in from Spooky Clementi.
Yeah, he did say yes to fight on his hotspot, and me, I got into the ring with Solo just today, and I can definitely tell he's been putting in some work. So see how it goes down.
Yeah, and Solo Liability, right? always been the bigger man with the bigger man style, right? Another big challenge point for people who are playing this game is like when you're a bigger fighter, the weight can actually be a disadvantage in this game, right? Because it really doesn't offer you anything in the way of, you know, being able to benefit off of that, right? So Spooky has a quicker jab, quicker straight. He's much lighter on his feet. Solo has to conserve his energy if he wants to have a chance at winning this match. And you're going to see some moves that Solo has been doing specifically to try to counter this. I want to see if it'll work out well for him.
Yeah. Yeah, immediately we can see Pink playing a factor in this fight.
Mm-hmm. And you hate to see it happen, man, especially with certain things happen. But, you know, Spooky was like, hey, I'd rather not take an automatic loss and at least try to win, but we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, worst case scenario, it's just a no contest.
Yep, absolutely. But already, and Spooky known for a slow start, usually, right? But this time, he's getting right to the business here. No more playing around against Solo Liability, being the aggressor in this match. I like how he's trying to get Spooky to kind of, to Solo to kind of like get in and fight on his terms. Solo, he's more of a passive boxer, man. He's not going to take the bait. He's going to attack when he wants to attack, and that's going to be it.
Give me 1 minute. I'm going to go get some food.
You're good, bro.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I got you. 32 seconds left in this first round. Spooky Clemente really putting on the damage here. Solo Liability failing to find any kind of grasping footing. And Spooky, known for, again, for his clean jabs and straights, just finding the damage here on Solo Liability. All right, here we are. Last couple of seconds in this first round of 3. A few punches coming in, and there we go. Both of these VR boxers heading back to their corners, taking a look at the punch stats, and again, living up to the hype. Spooky with the jabs and the crosses, 12 and 19 apiece. He even had 22 hooks. The sheer volume of it all. On the face, you can see the orange bars there above both of those boxers, right? The longer of the bar is the long-term punishment. That is the damage that you're going to take throughout the entire fight. So you're going to see that bar extend and extend. Just think of it as like your health bar dropping, your maximum punishment, right? Then you have the shorter bar on top. That is your in-between round damage. And you take a look right here, you know, 81 to 83 shots landed. Solo Liability relying heavily on those overhands, but the power punches, man, 49% of those power punches for Spooky Clemente. It's no wonder that Spooky is pulling out ahead in this first match, right? But that is going to be the adjustment round. It's something we like to say in this 3-round format, right? The first round, you got to get the measure of your opponent to see what they're doing, see what your skill is going to lie. Right now, I mean, Spooky Clemente starting off in this second round, both boxers going blow for blow. Solo realizes he ain't got no time. A big turnaround punch from the big man.
I'm back.
Yeah, look, you almost missed it, bro. Like, we had double turnaround punches spinning like a helicopter from both these fighters. A way different pace here in the second round. Both of them letting the virtual gloves fly. Spooky trying to keep that pressure up and trying to keep that advantage he left on the first round with. But Solo really just trying to not get ran over. And like we've seen a lot of times, sometimes when somebody brings a lot more volume to you in this game, you have to respond with volume, right? Or you're just going to fall too far behind.
Indeed. Immediately, Spooker trying to get control of the center.
Now he's been living there on that logo the whole time. The ring generalship has been there for Spooky, and he's been almost like taunting Solo to say, "Yo, stand on business right now." You know, he's like, "Yeah, I feel that. What else you got?" And it's almost a little bit like we saw with Shinji with the Jason stare down. You know what I mean? We got the chat like screaming at Solo to be like, "Yo, throw an uppercut, Brody." You know what I'm saying? Get in the pocket. You know, it's right there. But, yo, Solo's got to fight his fight. You know, he knows his endurance. He knows what he can do. I'm surprised, Tornado, that we haven't seen, I don't know, I be naming Solo's moves sometimes. He has this big duck that, there it is, never mind. He has a big duck that he does to try to get out and tries to come up with some big damage. It's like his escape fan.
Yep.
Nice head movement there by Spooky.
Hey, we all gotta have our special moves.
You got to, man. What point of a video game would it be if you couldn't come up with your own special moves, right? Character expression is a big thing.
Yeah, you know, Landon Wolf with the turnaround punch, Pooper with the PKO.
PKO, yeah. Clint Steele with the machine gun uppercuts.
Oh,
You know, like everybody's got their thing, you know. You got a little bit of everything, man. I don't know what you're gonna land on with a signature move. You just got throw hands, throw hands mode. But speaking of throw hands mode, now we're getting into a little scuffle between these two boxers, and you can see the lag kind of coming in. Might be a big factor there for Solo Liability because a lot of these shots are only doing glancing shots, 11s and 20s here for Solo Liability. Just not able to find the power behind these shots that he needs to put Spooky Clementi away.
Yeah.
Again, back and forth. And I don't know if the lag or if it's like the iron chin of Spooky.
The iron chin.
And honestly, surprisingly feeling himself tonight, man.
Mm-hmm. That concludes round 2. Who do you have up in this fight so far?
Spooky, bro. 100%. Spooky 100%, man. Like looking at the scorecard. Now this time, Solo Liability did increase the damage, right? Increase the numbers, 109 shots to 76 there. Much more even. Spooky had so much of a dominating performance in that first round. I think just by damage alone, it might carry over into the second. Solo did land a lot of shots. We were seeing a lot of glancing, 11 damages, 23 damages here and there. They just weren't really getting that penetrating power that I think he needs, right? But he did make the proper adjustments, right? He didn't just stay there and be too passive. He brought the fight to Spooky. No knockdowns. So there's still a chance for Solo to get a knockdown or something like that, or just have a dominating power round in the third round to try to sneak this away. Anything can still happen. It's still anyone's game, but I got Spooky up.
Yeah, I like the way you put it too. Like Spooky just kind of dictating the fight at the moment. All right, round 3.
Third
Reminder,
and final
Solo
round.
Liability in the blue with white trim. Got Spooky with the black and white. Immediately, I can see Solo just starting off more aggressive. Super, you there?
Oh, yeah, I'm here. I'm just watching in, man, locking in. I'm trying to see what I can see through this fight. Can you hear me, though?
Yeah,
I
me.
just want to make sure.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, nice. Just want to make sure I didn't disappear there. Third and final round, man. Spooky really getting into that comfort zone. Solo trying to get a little bit of a taunt there. And I really need to see Solo just come alive right now. I mean, it's the third and final round. Throw caution to the wind a little bit and really just try to find some big damage because he needs a dominating round in the third. And if he just sits here and plays this game on Spooky's pace, it's not going to be a good night for him.
Yes. Yeah, I like how Solo started off this round more aggressive, but yeah.
He did it in the second round, right? And it's very surprising. Usually, this big third round is his round. A slow turnaround punch combination there, swing and a miss, 2 hooks. But it's usually this is the round where he just kind of lays it out on the table, right? Cashes in on all the latent damage. But Spooky not holding back, just fighting all the way through. And yeah, honestly, much more even in this third round than those first 2 rounds for both these two boxers.
Spooky telling him to back up.
Not sure what's going on. We got a little bit of words going back and forth from Spooky and Solo.
Ooh, give him a bird.
And honestly, man, it just looks like Solo's doing a lot better this round than he did in those previous ones. And for the first time in a long time, that red line is being seen by Spooky. And right now, Solo has to take advantage of that. But no, the turnaround.
Ooh.
Oh, man. That clinch was what Spooky needed to recover. Very short moments, man. He doesn't have a lot of opportunities, Solo Liability, to really get the advantage there on Spooky Clementi. Spooky taking his time.
Not from Solo Liability.
Yeah. But Solo, he's hurt, man. That red line is redlining. He's punching a lot, but he's one good counter shot from Spooky could put him down. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, you have to be careful whenever your punishment bar is that high. You never know when that one shot's gonna rip.
Testing the waters with some jabs here. Last couple of seconds of this round.
Ooh!
Solo with a big combination there. Hey, if anything, it's been entertaining and flashy all the way through. It's going to be very interesting to see what the official scorecard for this fight is. And the winner is, there it is. The hands are up. Spooky Clementi takes it 29-28. 10-9 in the first round for Spooky. 10-9 in the second round for Solo. 10-9 back for Spooky. And again, Solo doing a really good job in that second round. But oh my God, like by the hair of the chinny chin. 4,000. I mean, look at that again. 4,838 to 4,823. It literally came down to one punch, and Solo could have taken that. We gonna have to hear words from both of these boxers here, because I know they're gonna have some stuff to say. So ref team, let's go ahead and bring up Solo Liability and Spooky Clementi to check it out. And you know, TikTok has done the thing TikTok does, and it thinks that this video game is real boxing, I think. So what ends up happening is that it is now restricted the stream. Unfortunately, we lost a lot of our viewership. I hate when that happens, and I don't know how many times I've got to be like, why do you guys think this is it's literally it's a game category, which I don't understand, right? So I don't know what the TikTok algorithm is on, bro, but it's kind of crazy. It's kind of buns a lot of the time, though, and I cannot appeal that. But while we try to fix that, let's go ahead and get those next boxers up. That is going to be Solo Liability and Spooky. We're going to hear back from them to find out what's really going on under the headset, and we're going to go ahead and move on to Boz versus Conquest. Both of you guys have the code. Boz and Conquest, you guys both have the code.
I cannot wait for Boz versus Conquest. Boz, a RingsideVR veteran.
I mean, Conquest has been around for a bit too. He does travel a lot, but Conquest has been around. Both these BR boxers, again, journeymen in the sport. They've been fighting in this game for over a year now. Like it's well-seasoned hands, is what I'm saying. Well-seasoned hands. All right, we got Spooky, we got Solo. Go ahead and unmute, guys. We're gonna talk to Solo Liability first.
Yo.
All right, Solo. Look, I know you've been training for this fight. You know, I know you had a lot of hurdles to get over here. You've been waiting for a long time. You lost this fight by literally one punch. One punch. Man, what's going through your mind right now?
First off, that was some bullshit. I'm gonna just be honest right now. That was straight BS.
Keep it a buck.
Right. Like, let's just be honest here. Like, there was multiple times I would deck him straight in the face, and his bar would not move at all. There was times where like I would throw a strong enough punch, and there was like no neither short term or long term damage on him, like at all, until like unless I did like at least like it's like a 3-hit combo. Yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, I'll give props where it's due. Like, homie got skills for sure, but I feel like on that one, like that one should have definitely should have like gone in my favor. Like, regardless, that was crazy. I felt like even like on the on the results, I had more damage than him, and I mean, I don't know from the spectator's point of view, but I'm pretty sure I landed more punches than he did.
It was back and forth, man. The second round was when you really came alive with a strong start. In the third round, you also had a good amount of damage, but again, the individual shots were like in the 20s and 11s, right? So for some reason, the damage wasn't there, but the numbers were from what we could see, right? And again, you took the second round. You had the bigger damage lead there. The third round, you only lost literally by one punch.
Literally, and what's crazy is that when I would do the same thing what I did in this match in the live version, it would be completely different. But anytime I play on PTC, it's there's always some bullshit. But definitely like Spooky definitely has my respect. Homie got hands for sure. He got them VR hands. Despite his situation of taking forever, to get connection and whatnot. But homie, he put it. I felt like he put in his all for that fight.
He did. He
But
did.
That was crazy. And I do want to say, I want to call out Dancing Panda because I've tried challenging him on live multiple times. I see him and he declines my challenge every single time. So yeah, I'm calling him out.
Look, we got exhibitions next week. Is a great time to get those hands in there. But Solo Liability, man, hope you can stick around for commentary for the rest of the night. We're gonna go ahead and talk to the winner for this fight. Big Spooky, where you at, bro?
Yo.
Spooky, look, you went through trials and tribulations today. You went through a hurricane. We tried to make it happen. You came into the fight. What was the fight like from your perspective, man? I know you probably had a lot of thoughts coming into it, trying to make whatever connection you could make work. How was the fight for your perspective, and how do you feel about your performance?
So first round, I felt really, really good, but I kind of just gassed myself a little bit. So I just I felt like I threw the kick sink at him, and then I was like, oh shit, now I'm kind of tired. Second round, I just kind of coasted and became a punching bag, but I could tell that both of our punches weren't landing as hard as they should. There was one point in the fight where I just looked at him and put my hands up like this is fucking shot.
Yeah, there was a lot of emotes between the both of you. I didn't know what was going on, whether you could hear each other or nothing.
Yeah, no, it was cracking me up. But no, third round I really just locked in and put it as much as I can. I mean, I rocked him I think 2 or 3 times. I don't know how he didn't go down the second time because I rocked him the first time with a big overhand, and then I caught him with it again a few seconds later, and he was still chilling. And I was like, all right, that sucks. But yeah, no, the third round was a little too close. I didn't think I was gonna wind up fighting, so I was just kind of sitting back. I was like, all right, this ain't gonna work.
Yeah. I'm just glad you're able to make it, man. It's difficult to try to get here sometimes, but look, you clutched out the W today, so big congrats to you. Definitely you can rest easy for the rest of the night, and hopefully that storm you're going through does not get any worse, man.
Oh, it's over now, thank God. But hey, Solo, you did great, dude. We got to run it back. I mean, I'm sure your next ranked match, you're gonna whoop the dude's ass. Me and you'll fight again, and hopefully we'll be on some better reception that time around, brother.
Hey, I mean, we said, we did what we were gonna do. We're gonna give it a good fight, put in a performance. I felt like we did that.
That was a fun one. That was fun.
Love to
Appreciate you. Respect. That was fun.
That was fun, brother. Respect.
All right. With that
if we don't
said,
want it, we'll train.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Now we are waiting for Conquest. We got Boz waiting in the wings. Conquest is trying to get the PTC working. He said his game was glitching out there. So let me go ahead and update the scorecards here. We've got this fight and then one more fight after this, which is going to be Killer Cam taking on Bodhi for the final fight of the night.
Absolute banger fight.
Oh,
both of them are champs in UBA, by the way.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I know Killer Cam is a UBA champ. Is he champs in any other leagues? I keep forgetting how many belts he has.
I think he only fights in most of the big ones.
Okay, so yeah, because I know
recently winning.
But recently got his belt.
Oh no, he's had it for a while.
Okay. So he's been holding on to that one for a hot little minute. Look, Bodhi's been coming out here for this #1 title. I mean, honestly, in the last tournament, the only person really to take him out was Killer Cam. So this is going to be a good fight. We got Contour #3 waiting in the wings to see who he's going to fight out of the loser of these two on his climb up to the top. So a lot at stake here, man. Cam looking to maintain the belt in the fight coming up after this. Bodhi looking for a major upset. Both of them just want to win a little bit of prize money at the same time too. You know what I'm saying? Get that nice new shiny belt around their waist or shoulder. And it's going to be very interesting for us to see if we can get that on and popping. So right now, man, do you have any early favorites for that fight for sure?
I really do not know who's taking that, I mean, Bodhi, he's an absolute dog. And then we got Cam, he's been around for a while. I'm really not sending any predictions, to be honest. It's gonna go either way, especially with this new damage.
That's true, and it's very interesting. I'm gonna have to look at the patch notes today, man, just kind of see, because there's something definitely in the water that's affecting these things on the inside. Let's take a look at the chat here. All right, Conquest says he's loading in right now, and there he is. We've got him in the match. So let's go ahead and get on to this next fight. Boz in the blue corner, Conquest in the red corner. Let's take it to the tail of the tape. Coming up next, we've got Bombshell Boz in the blue corner, taking on Conquest in the red corner. Boz fighting by way of North America West with a 6-foot-tall tight height and 2,500 plus elo in that brawler style. Conquest, however, fighting by way of North America East, 5 foot 10 inches tall with a 2,001 to 2,500 elo, fighting as a boxer puncher today. So it's going to be the in-fighter brawler, big damage of Boz taking on Conquest. Now Boz, known for having the nickname the Bombshell, right? Usually for his big damage, but we've seen a lot of damage upsets here in these PTC matches, man. 6 rounds on the clock. It's gonna be a very interesting fight.
We got Boz in the black shorts with the white trim. We got Conquest with the red and white. Seems to be a little play space issue or ping.
Hopefully they'll get it on and popping. And right now we are here, and Boz firing off with some big jabs from the start.
Oh shit!
Immediately, I like that Boz is establishing the range for that jab. Super explosive. Ooh, big shots coming in from Boz. Right off the bat.
Boz is not coming out here to play today, man. I thought he was going to be swinging big with the hooks, but right now, surprising us with the range finding, and already you see the red line damage on Conquest there.
Absolute masterclass already from Boz. But Spooky, Conquest, he's not too far behind. He's starting to find his own shots too.
Yeah, I mean, I think Boz was really trying to get that early lead. A lot of Boz's earlier wins, especially in exhibitions, came from how fast he was able to get people knocked down, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of interesting to see here how, Conquest is able to kind of hold his own. Finding the recovery. Don't want to keep those hands out against Boz. He's known for that hook.
I like how Boz is using that jab, you know? I kind of want to see some more body shots coming in, like more body jabs or something to set him up, you know?
Yeah, I find that if you're not really used to throwing them, you kind of put yourself in a lot more danger than it's worth with the body jabs, right? You got to be able to throw them and keep your balance and keep your head off the line, right? Because if not, you're just going to walk into a big uppercut and people are going to see that. I see it happen too many times. But right now, 58 seconds left in this first round. Both of them pretty even, not going to lie.
Be right back.
Yeah.
I will say that from what I'm seeing right now, it kind of looks like they're both just trying to get a feel for each other still. You know, it is still the
first round,
discovery rounds.
Yeah.
Now, at this point, it kind of just looks like Boz is just trying to set a distance for himself to kind of figure out like how far he can really throw his punches at the moment, and try to see what his opponent like will react or how they will react. Because right now his opponent has been like pretty much just on the defensive than offensive.
Mm-hmm. A lot of respect to the damage of Boz here from Conquest, right? Conquest is not taking any foolish chances. He's not disrespecting Boz. Oh, nice exchange there. And that's what you got to be careful of. Once Boz sets up and he gets that damage in, you're going to hit that red line really quick. And here we go. The first round comes to a close. Big dap up from both of these boxers. And I'm going to put Boz up on my personal card up on that one. 10-9 to Boz for me personally.
Yeah, personally, I give that one to Boz. That's an easy 10-9.
Now, what's interesting is their punch totals are so close to each other, too. Jabs, 18-15 in favor of Boz. Cross, 8-8, dead even. Like, Boz taking the hooks, 27-26. Uppercuts, 3-2. Overhand, 6-5. 51% to 50. I mean, Conquest is just trailing on the numbers by just a little bit. But what we don't have here is the actual damage being put out. Now, what I did see was Conquest getting that red line a couple of times more than Boz, and I think that extra damage, that little clue that we got there, is going to be the deciding factor in who's really going to take this first round.
No, absolutely, and definitely, I feel like something that we're gonna see throughout this match, like from this round up until the end of the rounds, is we're definitely gonna see who's gonna continue putting out so much power versus who's gonna be able to really redirect their power from a single point to multiple points.
Yeah, those 6 rounds really test you, man. We're starting off round number 2 in a very similar fashion. Both of these boxers dead even, just slugging it out with each other. And what's interesting, Boz is the one taking more of the boxer-puncher stance, not really sitting there brawling too much, and it's Conquest trying to get in on the inside and mix it up.
No, absolutely. Go ahead.
I like how Boz. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, I like what Boz is doing with that jab. It's super explosive, super accurate too. Well,
he's been able to set up some really good combinations just like that right there, putting Conquest into a world of hurt. And what's interesting is like I think he could be confident in having the advantage, but one thing that's also really surprising is the amount of ways he's able to mitigate the damage, because Conquest is getting in there with sneaky damage shots. You know what I'm saying? He's getting a lot of respect to Boz, trying to get in and fight on his terms. And so Boz does have to be careful himself. He can't slip up here lest Conquest take a foothold on this match. Ooh, stinging jab, and my goodness!
Double jabbing across. That was clean.
That was absolutely clean, bro. Like, what in the world? Right off the glove touch. Boz set this up clean. Shooting for the body. Boom!
That was... He absolutely sniped him with that combo. Body jab to the head, and boom.
Big shot. It was crazy.
That was clean.
That was the game working in like the perfect environments, right? Those 2 jabs definitely powered up that cross. It landed flush. Conquest was not there. Presence of mind. He slipped up just for a moment, and now the punishment is up. Boz is in his element. Back on the red line is Conquest. Conquest has to be careful. He's throwing those punches. He's opened himself up for another counter shot.
Yeah, I like how Boz is taking his time. He's not chasing the knockdowns too much.
Yeah.
Still wary of those counters.
A much more mature version of Boz, right? Like in the earlier versions, he was able to rely on his damage and just go in again and just clobber people, right? And now he's actually, thinking about it, boxing, working on that jab, like you said. It's beautiful to see. And to see it being set up the way it is, man, that was great.
Ooh, they both trade crosses. Ooh, warning for Conquest, I believe.
Those clinches have been saving him a lot. But it's rare that the judge will actually take points off. But it's 6 rounds. Conquest does not need is a point taken off on this right here, because he's fighting against the tide. Big shot there from Boz.
Ooh.
Okay. And we're back at it once again.
For Boz.
That was a great round right there. Oh my goodness. Now see, we were talking earlier, Tornado, about how the endurance plays a factor so much in these 6 rounds, right? People are so used to first round, second round, third round, gas, boom. This time around, you've got time to really kind of set in, right? The deep waters are about to happen after this round, and already Boz with a comfortable lead here. For me, I got him on those first 2 rounds, man. Honestly, this third round might look to be the same, but though, Conquest still has the opportunity to turn this around, right? I have been seeing him do some things that I really like in this matchup, because you got to play a dangerous dance around someone with as much power as Boz, right? So Tornado, from your perspective though, if Conquest is going to make an adjustment, a change, or something in the strategy, is there a chink in the armor that you can see for Boz that Conquest can exploit, or is it just kind of like figure it out as you go?
Conquest needs to find a way to cut that angle, because he's kind of staying there and eating all these jabs. Like, Boz is mad accurate with that jab. He needs to find a way to slip that jab and start brawling in there.
Ooh, man, the accuracy coming in. Big shots landed back to back, and down he goes.
77 on a jab. Weird uppercut jab. That was clean.
Yeah, and the fact that he just shot that hook around, the right hook was the one that set it up, and he pump faked the jab. You saw the double jab pump fake right there, keeping it classy, taking his opponent out.
Boz is taking his time now. I mean, there's 6 rounds. He could finish it here. I feel he could get the TKO if he really wanted to, but I think Conquest is already gassed out a little bit.
Could be a factor. I mean, he's not as slick. He's not landing those short shots on the inside.
Some ping spikes.
A little bit.
Ooh.
Dang.
Boz just piecing him up. I wonder if ping's playing a factor with Boz's offense, because I kind of feel Conquest is eating some of these punches.
I mean, honestly, it's just the hands are going down, bro. There's a lot of time Conquest's hands are down. They're not up to his face. They're not protecting him from incoming punches. He's relying on head movements, but you're not going to be able to move your head faster than somebody can move their hands in this game. I'm just some people can do it, but not everybody.
Was that a 1-2 uppercut right there? Or was I able to peep it? I saw it cross an uppercut. That was clean.
The angle is hard to see
master
with the camera.
Class.
Yeah, he's been. We gotta have him switch up his fighting style right now, because he's fighting more like a boxer puncher than a brawler. Working jabs and just big. See, what I like about it is he's adopted this new version into his style so well. We know Boz for the big bomb hooks, but now that he has to power them up with the jabs, we're seeing him work those jabs in before he commits to the big shot, and it's working brilliantly for him. Comments in the chat being like, yeah, this guy Boz, he could fight, he could throw some hands. Ooh, nice hook there off the block from Boz. I know it sounds like we're glazing him up, but honestly, man, if you just look where the action is happening. Conquest again, seeing the red line. He's in target for Boz.
You think he's gonna chase it?
Nah, I think he's gonna take his time to set it up. I look at Boz's demeanor. He's not looking to chase it, because what he knows, and I think what he's aware of, is all he has to do is keep putting in damage. Yes, again, you saw how he was trying to recover. Conquest is like, yeah, just hit me in the chin, bro. I'm okay. I think he might be calling it. He's like, why are you trapping me in here? Boz said, nah, bro. Gonna bring you into deep waters. You gonna know yourself today, bro.
Yes. That was great. He's like, just finish it.
Nah, bro. Nah. We got 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds of playtime. You got to fight your way out of this.
Yo. I like how he's like, touch your gloves. Let's just head back to our corners. You can go and figure it out.
Yeah, man. Oh my God.
I didn't practice. That's crazy.
Holy wow. I mean, just looking at the stats, man. I mean, again, Boz is just the gap is becoming more and more for each round. They were close in the first couple of rounds. Conquest now pulling himself up by the virtual bootstraps, trying to make it work. And again, Boz, similar to Shinji early on, looking like he's going to make a statement. And I like the new and improved Boz, man. He means business. I like his combinations. The double jabs are looking sweet. The feint jab to the body, hook to the body. He's just working on a masterclass right now. And the damage is flowing. Conquest just taking blow after blow here.
Boz said he's just practicing.
Yeah.
But look at Conquest. He's starting to find some good combos in there.
He's bringing it back. Now, I don't fully count Conquest out, even though it does look like he might be mentally giving up. But he just keeps the hands. Oh my God! I was like, just keep the hands up. Just keep the hands up.
Someone to look out for.
No, 100%, man. Boz has always been on that track to look out for, man. A dangerous foe from a long time ago. And just to see him mature as the game's buffs and nerfs have been progressing, and seeing him adjust himself has been something really awesome to see.
Absolute masterclass from Boz. There's really nothing Conquest can do at this point except for spray and pray, you know?
Yeah. I mean, he was trying to call it out just earlier, trying to be like, hey, man, just knock me out, bro. Just take it out. And Boz was like, nah, bro, you finna box.
I need to practice.
This is ranked, bro. What you thought this was? A walk in the park? Nah, man. Now, imagine if we had the body damage, like the swelling. I know that's a patch that's coming up in the game. Imagine if we had the body swelling going on, man. Can you imagine what the other people would look like here? Oh, and there we go.
Looks like Ilya Taporia fighting Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, he's just hanging out on the glove right now. And again, I think it really is for Conquest. It's his guard. You know, the guard is not tight. The hands are out. And you know when the hands are out like that, they're easy to manipulate for your opponent. And Boz just being in line, like laser focused. Dang, there goes that big Boz right hook. Conquest still not giving up, fighting to the bitter end. He knows he's locked in. Big 63 hook there from Boz. Conquest with the save. The classic clinch maneuver, keeping his life there in preservation. But like I said earlier, Taineto, man, Boz is not going to chase any kind of errant victory. He's not going to give Conquest the chance to get a sneaky counter shot in. He's going to keep his lead. He's going to let the knockdown come to him. And honestly, that's the smartest thing to do for his position. He really doesn't have to overextend himself at all to take the rest of this fight.
But Boz, he said in the chat, he's not going for the TKO. He needs to practice.
Dang, not bag work. Not. We don't have to change Conquest's name to Bob for this match. Oh my God.
Yeah.
The damage locking in. I thought that uppercut at the end was going to do him dirty, though. I'm not going to lie. Round 5 of 6 as we get into this break. Let's take a look at these punch stats here. And again, good jabs coming in from Boz and Conquest, 17 to 14 each. But Boz just outpacing his opponent. 9 to 8 crosses, 38 hooks to 19 hooks. You know what I mean? It's really the overhands that Conquest really had on that. But the power percentages and the totals just leaning in favor of Boz. And you know, this is going to be a tough rest of these rounds because Boz has no intention of ending this fight early.
Yeah, it's really nothing Conquest can do. He's tired, and Boz already got, he already has so much in the fight. I mean, he's going to have to go for a TKO if he wants to win it.
But can he, though? Boz is not letting him. He's not giving up any kind of easy shots here, you know? Now, you could, if you were Conquest, if you really wanted to get out of this fight, you could just play reckless. Just start swinging for the fences, right? Boz can't help but to knock you out if you're just swinging, or he's going to get knocked out himself, right?
Ooh. But Boz piecing him up.
Conquest trying every maneuver possible.
Go for double legs. Go, like jump a guillotine or jump a triangle. You know,
Superman.
Do anything you have to.
Throw a Superman punch.
Yes.
Just back up and just throw a Superman punch. You'd be crazy as how
Suplex him.
the body effort system, crazy enough, rewards Superman punches. I've literally like jumped across the room at one point in time trying to hit somebody, and it's the biggest shots that ever landed. I'm just like, oh, okay, it's a Superman punch in desperation. That's what we need. But back into this round though, round 5 of 6. Boz in the black trunks, Conquest in the red. Stinging jab there coming out from Boz. Conquest hurts. Oh!
That big right hook just put him down.
Man, he was reeling from that too. And I know it's a VR game, but sometimes some of these knockouts can be like, yeah, I think he was really hurt on that one. You can see him in the replay here, just reeling and wobbling. Takes a hook to the body and then a hook to the head, and down he goes. Now, 1 minute, 44 seconds left in here. If Boz wants to end this fight right now, he most certainly can.
Conquest just...
I think
the thing about Conquest is, oh.
There's sometimes where I think he's like giving up, and there's other times where he sees the red line, or I guess he can't see it. Now, both the boxers here are blind to the damage. We've got the X-ray vision, but it just sometimes he gets in him, and he's like, yeah, I think I might be able to do it. But I think he just needs to keep the hands up, man. The no hands, low hand style is just inviting more pain. And right now, Boz, fully recovered, feeling confident, he's just mitigating so much more damage than Conquest at this point. Swing and a miss there from Conquest. Boz keeping it tight, answering the phone, looking for the counter shots. I mean, Boz has been sneaking some good little catch and shoot techniques here. He's stinging with the jab on the counter hit. He's doubling up, setting up for big damage. Whoa, big uppercut. Down! Down goes Boz.
Boz is just clip farming at this point.
Yeah, he is. He is just clip farming at this point. It was such a good exchange there. Man, the big left hook into the uppercut. And you got to just really appreciate Boz's punch selection here. Going from somebody we used to seeing just to throw big hooks left and right, and now just the versatility in the shot selection, really good to see. Again, the growth of people who play this game VR boxing-wise, right, you know?
Oh, I thought that was the last round.
No, that was 5 of 6 right there. See, you're in Conquest land right now, where you're like, is it, what round is it? Is it 12? You know, like at this point, you don't even know. But man, I think this is going to be good experience here for Conquest, to be honest, because this is just a lot of rounds to get exposure and experience against Boz. I mean, I know Boz is working out here, but at the same time, even with an L, like we say, you could still walk away with a lot of insights. You know what I'm saying? This is the second to last fight for those of you guys who are wondering. We got the last fight coming up after this round. Tynado, BJJ DLC. Wait, hey, Tynado, if somebody ever figures out grappling competitively multiplayer in the whole world has changed fundamentally. Muay Thai,
Yo, if they make
BJJ, MMA, it's all there.
Yeah, if they find a way to put jiu-jitsu in VR, me and Coach Dave need to get around or something.
That's good. That would be crazy. Okay, round number 6 of 6. Boz in the black corner, Conquest in the red trunks, and now this is the round where we kind of can expect to see Boz just try to put away Conquest. Really, no need to drag it out at this point. We see the big bombos coming from Bombshell Boz, and Conquest just reeling after every single shot.
Boz is dominating. He's called Bombshell for a reason, though.
Bombshell for a reason, and that name has stuck with every version of this game. Unnerfable, always adjusting. And he just...
At this point, it's just talk...
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good, bro.
At this point, it's just talk about the next fight. We know Cam versus Bodie.
Nah, we don't give them the mic. We got 2 minutes left in this round. We gonna take it down. We're gonna lock in with Conquest down to the very bitter end. But this is the Bombshell Boz show, and again, Conquest still stunned, the face still reeling and stinging. The clinch, not enough to save him, not enough recovery. Bombshell Boz just needs to land one more shot, and bam, right there, back into the red zone goes Conquest.
Where did Solo go?
Not 100% sure, but you know, we'll come back here in a bit. We'll check in on him. But right now, Bombshell Boz just teeing off on Conquest. Conquest trying everything in his power to stave off the damage, but it really is the Atomic Bomb versus Coughing Baby fight. If there was ever one to name that fight, I mean, it's just in the names.
That's crazy.
I mean, he's just bang, 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 bang. You know, and it's relentless, to be honest, at this point, man. Dang, and down he goes again.
Yeah. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight or something.
And what's crazy is it started off pretty equal, all things considered. But, I mean, it was a slow, methodical. We probably should have known when Boz was starting off with jabs what kind of fight this was going to be, right? That this was going to be one where it's going to take all the way into deep waters. Because he didn't go for his usual, like, high energy cost kind of style on hooks. This time around, he's kept it very efficient, very smart. Oh! And was that an uppercut to the body? A little liver shot there? Let's see if we can get a replay on that.
Oh, he's out. He's out.
Yeah, there it is. There it is right there, digging deep. And Bombshell Boz walks away with the TKO victory after a grueling 6 rounds.
Boz showing no mercy in that ring, just teeing off on him.
No mercy at all. Let's take a look at these final stats here before we go on.
60 to 45.
Wow, perfect 10s all the way to the top for Bombshell Boss. 10-9, 10-8, 10-7, 10-8, 10-7, 10-6. It just kept getting further and further down, deeper into the hole. Man, that was kind of crazy. Look at the knockdowns. You know, one knock in the second round there, and that's what kind of started off the first scent of blood for Bombshell Boss. 2 knockdowns, 1 knockdowns, 2 knockdowns, 9 total knockdowns there. Take a look at the damage.
Look at the damage.
Look at the damage. 11.
Sheesh.
Wow, 11,119 damage to 7,242. Wow. The last round, 1,000 damage difference roughly. Crazy business. The damage gap between this fight was more damage than most people put together in an entire fight, right? Boz could have pieced out, tagged somebody in. They still couldn't have made up the damage difference. What an amazing fight. The last fight for the night, the codes have been sent to Killer Cam and Bodhi. While we wait for Killer Cam and Bodhi to make their way up on the stage, we're going to bring up Bombshell Boz and Conquest. And bring up Conquest here. Yo. Post-fight conversation here. All right, wait. Let's talk to Conquest first. I want to talk to Conquest first, then I want to talk to Bombshell Boss.
All right. Yep.
All right, Conquest. Man, that was a grueling fight, right? You started off really strong there, right? Matching blows for blows with Boz. Did Boz surprise you how he started the match off, favoring a lot more jabs and strength, setting things up? Were you expecting big power shots from the beginning, and how did the rest of the fight go?
Yeah, I watched his fight yesterday. I forgot which other promotion it was. He just came out swinging like the entire time, so that was my game plan. Was just, I'm like, all right, he's just gonna wing hooks at me, and I'm gonna jab counter, jab to the body, jab counter. Yeah. And then he didn't fight like that. So, but yeah, I started the first round really strong because I felt strong, and I've been typing in the chats in here that I've been like rehabbing my back for about a month. I have 2 slip discs, so I've just been rehabbing. I haven't been playing. It's not an excuse, but I've been stretching, doing like rehab. So it wasn't my fight tonight. I wasn't physically ready as much as I thought I was. That's why I started off strong, and then I kind of begged them to put me out in the 3rd round or 2nd round.
I saw it. He denied your request. He denied it. He said return to sender.
I was like, I was like, my back is killing me. I'm like, can you put me out of my misery? That's why I was sitting down between rounds. I don't usually sit down in between rounds, but
yeah,
he won fair and square. He came out with a great game plan. Knocked me. He came out like really technical and out fighting. I wish he wouldn't have been like that was a little bit of a mean move to just put me out at the end after I fought nonstop. I wish he would let me just go to the scorecard, but it's a fight, so GG still to Boz. He was a better man.
Absolutely, man. And honestly, I know a lot of people don't like to make excuses or lean on something, but a slip disc is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. That is a real grown man injury, right? That is something you live with for a long time. That's an unk injury. You know what I mean? Slip disc, my sciatica. Yes, that's some old man talk. Yes, you know what I mean? So I don't consider it an excuse. It's just a condition of the fight, and you have to play around what you're working with your body. If you got bad back pains, it is what it is, man. You can admit that. You can work through it. I would always caution people, do not push yourself too far that this game causes further injury. So with that being said, man, definitely take care of yourself in the future. You know what I mean? I definitely want to see you have a long game career in this game for sure.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys.
I appreciate you,
Good stuff, Conquest.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and talk to Bombshell Boss.
Yeah.
Now, Boss, we all expected you to come up out here with the big bombos, right? And immediately, Tornado and I was like, yo, this man's hitting the jabs real smooth.
Those were just connecting.
They were just, not only were they connecting, they were tactical, right? They were pump fakes. Their jabs mixing high-low, right? There was one knockdown that you had, right? Is a jab, went to the body, came back up, bop, bop, 1-2, put him down, right? It's crazy to see the evolution of you as a boxer. Was that evolution inspired by these recent patch notes and the jab updates, or is this you just working your game plan and just reforming it and evolving it?
Honestly, I've been working on that for a while. You know, like I was, you know, that big swings, big power, and you know, only relying on that only takes you so far. And you know, eventually you realize there are levels to it. Like there's when you learn, like it's not just about power. It's not just about who can hit the hardest. You know, you really gotta learn how to better yourself and continue to evolve in really anything, but especially in any sort of boxing, VR or real life. You know, like you can't just rely. If you're a one-trick pony, anyone who knows how to handle you, or who's not a one-trick pony, is just gonna outclass you in every way.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All they got to do is watch a YouTube video or watch your tapes and be like, oh, this. And you saw what happened. Like Conquest was like, I watched his tapes. I've seen him fight, and he expected the old version of you, and you switched it up. As they said, you were the same beast, but a different animal at the same time, right?
Yeah.
And so, honestly, big congratulations to you. An amazing performance. You drug him through all the rounds. You didn't even denied his request to be put out of his misery.
Okay, listen.
What's up? What's up?
I'll tell you why and why I feel bad. Listen, I would have had no problem if he's put in the chat, it's my back, or if he just pointed his back, I'm like, oh, okay, I got you. You're hurting. I've been there. I've had back pain. I know how much it hurts to play this game sometimes. You feel limited. I would have been like, all right, I'm fine with that. It's cool. But like, if not knowing that, I'm like you can't just quit on me. You know, like there's always something to be learned when you're playing, when you're fighting. You learn like, okay, like even then I got stunned like 2-3 times during the match. Like I learned from that. Like, okay, what was I doing wrong? When was I getting hit? And you know, slowly throughout as the matches go on, as the rounds go on, I'm blocking better, I'm jabbing better, I'm attacking better, I'm defending better because I'm learning about myself and about my opponent. So you know, it's just more practice. It's learning opportunities rather than just quitting early. But it's not. I wish you would have told me it was his back, because that's not quitting. That's just knowing your limitations, knowing what you can and can't do while you're, you know, hurting.
Absolutely, man. Like I said, it's a grown man, real man injury. It's not an excuse. It's a condition. You know what I mean? But honestly, bro, big congrats to you. Nothing taken away from you on that. Even Conquest was like, that was a hell of a fight. You did your thing, and honestly, you shot in bright, bro. Can't wait to see more action from you here as we head into the final match of the night, man. Thank you all for sticking here through with all this. Appreciate you guys for coming through. Boz, you're a true VR boxer, man. Glad to have seen this fight. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the last fight of the night. Both of the boxers are locked in. This is going to be for the belt.
Let's go.
This is gonna be a banger.
This is gonna be a great fight. You know what I'm saying? So Tornado, you've been with me this whole way through. We're gonna give you first commentator shot up. You want to commentate this next fight?
Oh heck yeah!
All right, we are in there. We're gonna take it home here tonight. We're gonna take this to the tail of the tape. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Ringside VR proudly brings to you this championship fight. In the blue corner, the challenger, I was about to call him Bombshell Boss. In the blue corner, we have Bodie. And standing across from him in the red corner, the current reigning champion, Killer the Machine Cam. Both of these VR boxers lined up today for an epic Roomscale championship fight. Bodie fighting out of the North American Central region at 6 foot flat. Over 2,500 ELO, bringing his boxer puncher style to the doorstep of Killer Cam, but standing in his way defending the belt from North America East. Standing at 5 foot 10 inches tall with an ELO over 2,500, the boxer puncher, the champion, Killer Cam. It is time. Now this is going to be a great
Killer
fight.
Cam. Oh.
Uh-oh, a little bit of a restart there. Hold on. We're gonna
No.
start. There it is! The pop-off! The pop-off! Hold on, we gotta run a quick reset. We're gonna run a quick reset here. Hold on. Quick reset. No, we're gonna run a quick reset. All right, we're waiting for Killer Cam to pop back in, and while we do, I'm going to make sure that we got the correct shorts here. And what's crazy, they came out with their finest of fineries too. That's the great part. They came out looking great. I was about to start talking about the fit. Okay, we're about ready to start this thing back up.
Take two.
Take two. Not take one. Take one. What happened last time?
Oh yeah, guys, that didn't happen. You know, yeah, this didn't happen.
First round underway. We got Killer Cam in the black and white Puma shorts, taking on Bodhi in the white trunks.
Absolute banger fight coming up. This is actually part 2, I believe. They fought in the
they fought in the tournament. Yeah, then honestly, Killer Cam was the only person to really stand in Bodhi's way, and Bodhi fought valiantly, right? Being a toolbox in that match, but times have changed, patches have evolved, and these two fighters are completely different than the last time they fought. This is going to be a very interesting round. Already, Killer the Machine Cam taking the ring generalship to a whole nother level. Bodhi already seeing red, and Cam not showing any signs of slowing down.
Immediately, Cam trying to take the center, establish the range. Ooh, big shots coming in. Bodhi's on high punishment, though. He has to be careful about throwing that much volume whenever he's that high on punishment.
Yeah,
I like what Cam's doing, controlling the center.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Super.
I was about to say, the one thing to add to that with the volume, what you were talking about there, Cam is surgical with the counter shots. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's always looking for a way to get in, thread the needle, and land big damage. So you have to be careful. You cannot make any mistakes. And right now, Bodhi making a little one too many false steps, putting him in a bad situation in this first round.
Yeah, I like what Cam's doing, you know, controlling the center and not letting Bodhi really establish his range.
Very sharp coming in. Now, Bodhi's still landing some damage. He was a little nervous coming into this fight. They have fought in King of the Rings before. I think Bodhi was the one who stopped Killer Cam's run last time at 6, I believe, to go on to make, I think it was 7 for himself. And Bodhi even self-admitted, he was like, hey man, don't think too much into that. I fought Cam and he was tired. He's going to be different in this round. And I know Cam has been looking forward to this fight for a long time, and just both of them going back and forth. This is a Dragon Ball Z battle, guys.
Bodhi not backing down.
You're cutting in and out there, Tornado.
Gotta go down.
All right, Tornado, your audio, you might have to restart there. Your audio is messing up really bad. Back into these championship rounds here. 6 rounds on the clock. Only
both
the first round
down. And he's
all right, we're gonna have to mute you there, Tornado. Ping me in the chat when your audio comes back. You got that Discord robot voice. But jumping back in here, 16 seconds left in on the clock, and Bodhi still fighting with the heart of the lion, managing to bring the punishment down. But it is Killer Cam with the first blood drawn. Bodhi was on the verge. He was getting the rhythm, but he fell right into the play space that Cam wanted to fight in, and it was an inside battle. Wow. Going into the second round right there, losing it just at the end. Let's take a look at the punch counter here. 13 jabs to 15 in favor of Killer Cam. Cam being in favor of the cross is 9-5. The hooks, though, on Bodhi really finding their mark, 35-21. Dead even on the overhands, but it's Killer Cam with the bigger volume in that round, 93-88. And you could see it on the punishment for Bodhi right now. Big punishment and the big demoralizing down for the first round. And in this situation, you got to have a short memory, right? You got to be able to say, all right, that was just a shot of coffee. I messed up. I got 5 more rounds. It's not over, and you got to pick yourself back up in this championship round. But if you're Cam right now, you're sitting pretty on easy street. And I know Cam's not going to let this opportunity slip by him. He's going to stay laser locked in as we head into the second round. But honestly, man, that might just have been just the wake up that Bodhi needs to get back into this fight. Time out, I'm going to unmute you here. All right, yeah, you're back. You're back. All right.
Yeah, my bad. That's how I had to say something. Anyways, immediately Cam putting on the pressure. I like what Cam's just done by controlling the center and just not letting Bodhi dictate anything.
100%.
Bodhi needs to find a way back him up, and just like that.
Boy, the champ is in
Cam's
trouble
high
here.
on punishment. I feel like Bodhi's getting a little too overzealous, and Cam keeps catching him.
It happened at the end of that first round there. I mean, Bodhi, just when he was starting to pick up momentum, Cam caught him with a series of counter shots on the inside. But you got to see, and down goes Cam. Might have been seen as a little too overzealous, but he did exactly what he needed to do in that fight to bring it back. He has put himself back into this fight.
Dang. I wonder how the cardio of these guys is going to hold up. Both of them have some very good cardio, especially at a high pace, but...
I mean, yeah.
This is also going to...
Ooh, nice. Time will tell, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, the thing is that, like, you saw when Cam was in trouble there, the footwork that he was putting on, the pedals were moving. He got across that ring so fast. But now Bodhi, I think, again, Bodhi has what it takes. Bodhi has improved so much, right? He needs to find that confidence in himself if he's going to win this match. He cannot doubt anything. So it might seem a little overzealous, but that gusto was what he needed to get that knock on Killer Cam.
Ooh, big shots coming in from Bodhi. Already has Cam hurt. Ooh, he's chasing the knockdown. Good body digs coming in from Bodhi. But right as I say that, Cam gets some good shots on Bodhi.
It's back and forth, man. Too close to call. No favorites in this type of fight right now. Bodhi walking away, I think, cleanly. 45 seconds left. And if he can survive this match, this round, he will have taken this back. But right now, running for his life, trying to self-preserve, a big shot from Killer Cam. Fails the clinch! Wow!
No.
The El Matador!
Dang. Crazy's going for the clinch.
Oh man, did you see the maneuver, the presence of mind there from Cam to realize the clinch had not been in effect and capitalizing there?
Cam immediately putting on the pressure.
Yeah, he's gonna work on this lead. It's a battle of the sharks here, to be honest, man. Anytime a little bit of blood is spilled on either side, they just go at it, and what an amazing round.
I think I got Bodhi winning that round. Cam taking round one by a
easy round one. I agree with you. Like I think there's a world where Bodhi still took that round, maybe just because of the damage there, right? But it's very close, man. 88 shot punches to 89 in favor of Killer Cam, right? Bodhi leading with the jabs 13-8, even on the crosses. Bodhi leading with hooks 32-25, right? And Bodhi leading as well with the overhands. So there's good reason that he could have won this, knockdowns being equal, on damage. But it's about the moral victory, man. You know, being able to get a knockback keeps your mindset in the game like, I'm still in this and I can learn from this. And now we're heading into another round with these two titans, and this is I couldn't have asked for a better fight between these two.
Yeah, one heck of a fight so far. Both these guys never slowing down the pace.
Ooh. I mean, and the footwork, guys, like Bodhi has been schmoving across, but Cam has been matching him step for step this entire time. And this high-speed chess match between both of these boxers continues to play out here in the third round. And again, still almost dead even between these both boxers. Anybody who makes the first mistake is going to go down.
An absolute war so far. Fun fight so far, though.
So fun. So fun. And like honestly, like again, no one is allowed to back off for a second. Both of them equally capable of taking each other down, but it's the big uppercuts for Killer Cam. Man, he pieced him up with the chin checkers. Mink with the left one. Mink with the right one. Ooh. Hook into the uppercut there. Small boxing on the inside. Oh, man. Big shots there. Cam up, very confident right now. Bodie cannot let that phase him. He's got to be able to regain his composure. Cam has him on the back foot, working the jabs on the inside. They lock horns, and this isn't just some crazy random fight. I mean, look at the work on the inside from both of these boxers.
Yeah, absolute masterclass from both fighters.
Big shots landed again. Ooh, nice hooks there. The combinations. Wow.
Hook uppercut combos from Killer Cam.
Really unloading in there. And Bodie now seeing red for another time in this round. Nice right hook there, landing on the chin of Bodie. Bodie now
this
letting
is a matter of. Go ahead.
You said it's a matter of what?
It's a matter if Bodie can get some good counters on Killer Cam because he's peeping a couple openings, but
yeah,
I don't feel he's capitalizing on enough of them. He needs to follow up with those counter shots.
It's hard, man. The openings aren't like glaring from Cam, right? There are small moments on the inside, especially with how Bodie has been moving, right? That it has given him the opportunities. But I mean, Cam's work on the inside is bar none. I know a lot of people, when they get this close to someone, they just magically lose all of their power. But for Cam, he is at home right here in range 0, right in your face. And like, it's a lot to deal with, to be honest, right?
Yeah, Cam is always on the front foot. Cam just showboating too.
Nah, he's getting really comfortable here. And this is where the danger starts to set in. When Cam doesn't have the feel. Nah, he says, nah, bro. Nah. That's smart. That's smart. You know how many times we've seen VR boxers fall for the, hey, stand on business trap? Then you step up and get rocked, all right? They know exactly where you're going to be. Bodie said, too smart for that today. You know what I'm saying? This is a good match, right? This is still close, right? It's still close. We're around 4 of 6, right? There are advantages. I've Cam up at an advantage on here, but I think if Bodie keeps his spirit and his wits about him, that he can come back in the later rounds. It could still be possible. Again, you still see he has the wits about him. He's not falling in for the trap there set by the champ. But, I mean, Tornado, how are you feeling about Bodie's chances here in the later rounds?
If he can find a way to... Now, as the rounds go on, typically there's going to be more openings. Like, if Bodie can hold up his gas tank, he can start peeping more openings around Cam's guard.
Cam
but Cam just feeling himself in this fight.
Yeah, you see the balance in the step? he's feeling it 100%.
He had 20 monsters before this fight.
Nah, this is natural. This is natural energy. This is natural energy right here. And the one thing you gotta also be careful about, I've seen this with other VR boxers, they have high caliber, right? They learn as the rounds go, right? They're not just sticking with the game plan. They're observing you every time. So sometimes you may have an advantage, but they were just kind of leaving an opening there. And right now in this round, Cam starting off again, significant advantage. Bodie eating the shots in the close round chin. The chin checkers again. He's saying, keep your hands up. Oh my God! The inside uppercut! Oh! Yo, the way he just stepped
looks like
in
he's just
with
having
that.
fun this fight.
The way he just stepped in with that. Wow, having the most fun here.
Ooh, immediately.
Dang! Hold up! Hold up! Now this is now getting pretty dire for Bodie. I think the emotional damage is setting in. The physical fatigue might be setting in. We already saw him in the chat saying, I'm losing this one right here. We've got plenty of time left in this round. I don't know if Cam's gonna try to play with
Bodie's
his
starting
food
to
on
find his
this
own
one.
shots.
If I were Cam, I'd be trying to put Bodie down right now, ASAP. Put him to bed, take the moolah, keep the belt. But Bodie, though,
Playtime's over.
Nah, but Bodie still got fire in his eyes, man.
Yeah.
Ooh! Yes! Making it interesting. Bodie with the comeback knockdown. Is this the morale boost we need? Like, Bodie just needs a spark of confidence, man. The morale that gets in there, he starts lighting up. He's shaking his head. Cam giving him the sign of respect.
Yeah, both these fighters respect each other highly, so.
Yeah, no, this is
a
a good match. No, none at all. None at all. And right now, Cam going to work, has Bodie injured.
Cam just digging to the body, trying to end this.
34 seconds left on the clock, though. You think he could do it?
Not doing it like... Oops, sorry.
I was about to say 34 seconds left. You think he could do it?
Yes.
He's like, definitive.
He's like, screw you guys.
19 seconds left. Bodie trying to hang on for another round, but it doesn't work. And down goes Bodie. Tried to get out of dodge. Cam with a laser straight right through Bodie. Ladies and gentlemen, in a stunning TKO fashion, your winner, and still Roomscale champion, Killer the Machine, Cam! My
fight from both these guys.
Man, a round of applause. Round of applause. What was that fight, brothers? Oh my God, where's Bodie? Hold on, you gotta bring Bodie up here. Where's we gotta. There he is. There he is. There he is. Wait, what happened? What happened? Bring it back up. Bring it back up. No, bring it back up. Bring it back up. Hold up, man. We gotta look. Let's look at the damage. Let's look at the damage here. You know what I'm saying? We gotta see. 10-8 Killer Cam. 10-9 Killer Cam. 10-8 Killer Cam. 10-7 Killer Cam. The second round, I thought, because that was even on knockdowns, and maybe Bodie might have been able to take it, but it was literally 1848 to 1739 on that one, right? 2084 to 1820. The damage was just so there, right? But the crazy part about it is, right, even if though the match was 7,758 to 6,203, as close as it was, man, it looked like a firefight all the way to the end. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the champ, Killer Cam. Man. Hey. All right. Whew. Okay, wait, Cam, before we talk, I gotta talk to Bodie first. Then we go give Cam the final word for tonight. All right, Bodie.
Yeah.
All right, now Bodie, I know you came into this match. Can you hear me? Look, I gotta give you mad props, bro.
I can hear you.
Yeah, you have improved so much every time that I see you. Right, the last time you guys fought, it was pretty close, right? But Cam will look like a lot more control. You showed up in King of the Ring. Cam was tired, but you showed that you had skills, right? And then even in the second round, there was hope, there was belief. You was like, yo, but something happened. Cam was just right there ahead of you. From your perspective in this fight, right? How was it for you? And what do you think you could have done maybe to change the course of this fight, if anything?
He lagged out of the stage.
Oh no, he's back. Question still stands though.
Yeah,
here, bro. Yeah, I can hear you, bro. I can hear you.
I told you what you said because you cut out. That's why I left stage.
It's all good. So I said the last time I saw you, man, you're so much more improved. There was a glimmer of like hope, especially in that crossing the void match between you and Cam. I know Cam was tired and it was 2-minute rounds, but it was showed that you were at least right there ready for this fight. Walking into this fight, what were your thoughts, right? And then how did the fight play out for you in from your perspective?
Well, I mean, I'm just happy I had the chance. I'm surprised I'm still number 2. In fact, I've had quite a long time period of just not fighting in here. So
That was mostly on us, man.
But
It took a while to get
mainly,
the
I'm
things
just
going.
I'm hoping I can hold the spot against Contour. So it might just be me versus Cam a shit ton until I finally win or something. I don't know.
It might be. Look, you got Contour nipping at your heels right now, bro. Like, and what's crazy is like Contour's waiting to fight the person for here. He's coming for that number 2 spot, right? So really, what you're gonna have to do is really defend yourself, and then right behind that, it's gonna be Clint Steele, right? And so we got some people coming up, and you got some dangerous people coming in from the lower ranks that might have started a little bit later, right? You got a lot of time to improve and a lot of time to keep up. I would say the same thing I said in the match, man. I think once you get the confidence in yourself, things really start happening for you, right? And I think you just gotta believe, bro. Like, cause you didn't just get into this spot because of a fluke. You earned it through the tournament, right? You did super well today. We've seen some crazy blowout matches. You went toe to toe with the best of the best. You know what I mean? And so keep your head held high, bro. You did a good job today. Look forward for your fight against Contour. You've seen him fight in a lot of other places. You kind of know what to expect with Contour. Keep your mind focused on that. But I just wanted to say, man, it was great to see you fight today.
Well, yeah, I sure hope I did great.
Yeah, look, you're going against Cam. That could have ended in the first round, to be honest.
Oh no, he definitely could have. I don't know what he was doing, bro. If he would have just gone full out, he would have fucked me, like, horribly.
But he's a smart man. He's a smart man. I think what it is if he went full on out against you, you could have gotten more damage on it. He played the match very strategically, very smart. Honestly, he gave you the respect, right? He fought you all the way through. He didn't treat you like a chump. And you know what I'm saying? Even though he was having fun, it's Cam at the end of the day, right? So like I said, keep your head held high, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You did your thing today, man. Walk out with pride for sure.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But
Absolutely.
Cam, I'm gonna be coming back very soon. I don't think you're gonna have anyone as challenge you for a good while. So I'll figure it out one day.
Look, man,
We'll figure it out.
Keep cracking away at the stone. All right, with that being said, though, we're going to talk to the champ now, Killer Cam.
Yeah, what's going on?
Bro, why y'all be doing this to me, man? My heart was racing that whole time, right? Like, first round, I'm like, okay, cool. This might be Cam dominating the whole way through. And then Bodie got the knock, and I'm like, yo, hold up, Bodie just needs confidence. I fully think he just needs to believe in himself a bit more. You came back with a knockdown, but I was looking at the punch stats, and I'm like, I don't know, man. He might take this round, and then the round after round after round. I think sometime, I think it was like maybe third round, you just became Super Cam. And just started doing the most amazing inside boxing work that I've seen in VR boxing, bro. How do you feel about your performance in this championship match, and how do you feel about your opponent today?
First off, I want to say good work, Bodie. Like that King of the Ring, like when we did that King of the Ring, I was tired, but like just from those 2 rounds we did, I could tell he definitely improved a lot. So I was definitely like hyped up for this match because I knew I had to prove myself once again. But
yeah,
I definitely had to work for it. It looked like I was having fun in there, but that was just me like being excited for the match and having like just excitement to be in there with like a good opponent. So hats off to Bodie.
Absolutely, man. And you came into this match fired up. Like I said, there's a point in the match where you seem to just take control, and I think you were even gesturing to Bodie like, nah, bro, keep your hands up, bro. We gotta box it out. Like it was like on some Goku Vegeta type stuff. Like, we here to throw hands, man. Like, do you think that there's anybody on this top 32 outside of Bodie? Bodie says that he's gonna be your toughest opponent for a while. Do you think that there anybody else on this list that you're keeping your eye on?
Definitely, bro. Definitely. Contour, Clint Steele, everybody else that's down there is a challenge. Like, styles make fights. Just because I look good against Bodie doesn't mean I'll look good against somebody that comes in with a different game plan. Like, it was just my night tonight. So I'm just going to keep working, keep looking at the tapes of all the people coming up, challenging me. And, yeah.
Look, we appreciate you, bro. You're the champ here in Ringside VR. You continue to prove yourself. You know what I'm saying? And you keep humble, you keep wise, you keep smart. honestly, man, an example of what a champion should be in this server. So my hat's off to you. And like I said, keep an eye on the DMs, bro. I'm gonna be sending out the prize reward to you here up in this week. And you know, keep your head held high, right? Because at least for one more card, we gotta wait to see who's gonna be up to challenge you next, man. Bodhi's got to defend against Conquest, so it could be Conquest or it could be Bodhi running it back again. We don't know, but man, I just want to thank you guys, all of you guys, from the bottom of my heart. This was a great card. This is what ranked is supposed to be right here. Good competition, good upsets, and everybody making it through. So with that being said, that's going to be it for me here tonight for Ringside VR. Big shout outs to all the commentators and all the folks who helped put this stuff together from the front end to the back end. Shout outs to all the boxers who's able to make it tonight. You know what I'm saying? And the people who helped us figure out that PTC was the way, all right? And we were able to make this card happen. Just want to let everybody know next week is going to be an exhibition card, and we're going to encourage the boxers in the ranked divisions to try the offline matches. The champs, of course, do not have to participate in offline matches. We want you guys' matches to be on stream. I would hate for a champion to have a belt turned over off screen stream, but for those of you guys who want to work your way up the ranks, we will be walking everyone through to the offline matchup process. And with that being said, we're going to catch you guys here this week, Thursday, for Crossing the Void, and then Sunday for an exhibition night. I'm your boy Super M, signing off. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'll catch y'all later on. Peace. All right, and that is that, man.
Yeah.